Testing 1, 2, 3. We are ready to go live with the most exciting event, okay? Well, the conclusion of the most exciting event. It is time for the grand finals of the JEBUS roulette. And oh man, here we go, I was here! Yeah, I was here too, Feral. Proudly. We have 5 maps. Now, I'm really hoping that every single one of these 5 maps will be played, no matter what the outcome. We have Fight This Guy, who is honestly like a legend in Heroes 3. He won like many great tournaments, like a professional player for like more than I played Heroes 3 as a whole. Like probably far more, 5 times more than that. And then we have Ziamon, who actually took the scene by storm. I don't think that many people saw him as a favorite, but when he actually played, he had such consistently good results. And he's also very critical of himself, and yeah, I feel like he's really, really good. Both these players went to the grand final. Ziamon swept the winner's bracket. Fight This Guy had to go for the lower bracket, but only towards the end. Honestly, what exciting tournament we had so far. And I'm pretty sure that the grand finale should not really disappoint either. Both these players are really amazing. Yo Cons, hey Agaris, yo Chewab, yo Eustalis, hey Didi, yo Cyberbeing, hey Pretzel, hey Guidance, welcome people. Zyman, my psychiatrist let me, yeah, Morales, hey Didi. Yeah, hey everyone, welcome. We're gonna be spinning, we're gonna be spinning the wheel for the first match of the series already. Let's go! Okay, starting off with the standard, eh? Well, a more, less deviant version of the map. Okay, we have the large. Let's go. So this is gonna be like pretty action-packed. Large is a template where the map is a smaller format, meaning that all the things are actually more densely together, so it's harder to actually avoid the opponent, and the engagement is more likely to happen. It also provides for more income as well. So let me just tell the players about the template that we ended up rolling, so they are well on their way to go. First map, large, go like a fun. Yes, it is a best of 5 in the grand finale here. Wait, will go cast? Maybe he will jump for 1 game. I heard that John probably wants to go on for like 1 game as well. Wait, he's ending up hosting someone. Okay, we can chill on the wheel. If you can do bets, a little bit later. There's no need to rush, right? More people will be coming that will certainly want to do bets as well. How much money is on the line? 50% of the winnings will go to the first place winner. And in this current moment, the 50% of the winnings is 500 euro for the winner of this current series. Oh wait, 40%. Sorry, 40%. You dumb. Okay, listen. I'm assuming Ziamon will win, and he also got 10% for winning the winners bracket too, so he's getting 50% Kappa. I mean, Kappa. Yo, Frozen Flame. Hey, Master Penguin. To the vet, let's go! Let's go, Inkoi. We will see how this goes. Indeed, I'm very excited. Ziamon's still not here. Fight This Guy's also someone. Okay, we can see Zion on screen. I kinda like this one. They should be getting the match ready. Very soon. They will be going live. Do you have tea ready? Not yet, but probably will do for later. Yes, indeed. Grundon. Yeah, this is Ziamon, by the way. I mean, naturally. The players are setting up the match. They will be going live in a moment, and we'll be getting the first large map on the way already. You need to know about like Ziamon's profile pic. Oh, maybe. I mean, this don't actually. I don't feel that Grundon would actually suit me that well, but there could be another hero in this kind of format, you know. Hey, Kavalikas. Hey, Nisak. Hey, Stijan. Around game 4-5, if match still going, would be open to it. Oh, okay, right. Hey, Lexiav, got back to playing Hom after seeing your content after 10 years. How cool, Neo Tensai. Really glad to hear. The game is great, you know, and it has aged very well as well. The community is great, and the support for it has been also amazing. It is a very good time to come back to Heroes 3, honestly. Hey, Retano. Grinning looks like a monster instead of a jolly old idiot. Yeah. What's the plan of the tournament? Road to 700. Yeah, probably road to like a decent ranking in the hotel lobby, and then probably another challenge map after. That's kind of what I want to do. After the tournament, I'll be chilling for like a little bit. You know, doing more relaxing things. Because honestly, all this excitement, I mean, it's been a wonderful few weeks, honestly. Nothing short of amazing. I came in and saw the screen and my heart died. Okay. Probably setting up the match.
Howdy, partner. Howdy, partner. Howdy,
Update 2, still a dog gamer, but a winning dog, from Zayamon. Nice. What is the quicksand match I missed? What is the quicksand match? The quicksand match is the one where Fight the Sky, Red White ended up having a legendary final battle up against Fight the Sky for like, I think over 3 hours, where quicksand was utilized to its fullest potential to fill out the entire map in order to create a situation where the attacker was forced to retreat due to the 100 round turn rule, and ended up winning despite being super far behind in terms of the actual battle strength, which is an amazing sight to see. Really, really created by Red White. Great user game mechanics. Very smart. Do you have it on YouTube? I do. I think it's Red White versus Fight this guy, so you should be able to find it off a thumbnail. And to pinpoint the specific game, I think it's either game 2, or you can just look for the game with the title "Longest Final Battle Ever." Something along those lines. Yeah, Bartorek. Best game, of course. Also, made me learn about Lithuania. Now I want to try the pink soup. Shaltubarshi is what we call it in Lithuanian. And yes, the cold borscht is like the best. It's very, very good. We eat it in summer all the time. It cools us down. It's very nice. Okay, so both the players are already in the room. By the way, does the music sound okay? Or should I maybe lower it a little bit? Let me know. Can a duck legally win the tournament? Yes, we have made no discrimination against any type of animals here. And honestly, we had animals of different sorts coming in here into the tournament to play. What's up? Yeah, expertise? You should know Lexiav so we can hear the epic music. Turn it off so I can listen to my own music. Nah, we don't do that here. Well, Rito joining in on the casting. Rito is very unpredictable. He might be sleeping as we speak right now. If he wants to come over for like a game, I would like to have him. Maybe John will come, maybe Farrell will come for a game. I think I'm soloing the first game and then just seeing what happens on the following one. Can I start the game on extra large on accident, Kappa? Kappa. Whoa! Trukakonigas with another 5 gift subs! Thanks so much, dude! When they went over to Namatalban, Chekchilla, Lentelka, Zemko, and their QB. Nice. Whoa! Gove Castle Gove! That would be such an amazing matchup if we were to play! Gove has been the most underrepresented faction in the entire game! To actually see some Gove gameplay would be so exciting! So exciting! It would be nice to see all the towns. Yeah. Oh, can we ban? We didn't make a rule up until now. Enforcing such a rule at this current moment would be too late. Is it Go bad? Go is really amazing for this template. They get to build their tier 6 power stack, which is the Nixes. And Nixes are one of the best power stacks in the game. The second best power stack next to Ancient Behemoths. However, the first... They're still probably even better than Ancient Behemoths because they're way easier to build and they're only like slightly worse. They're amazing. You also have Miriam, though some people choose to go Jeremy as well. Go is amazing in this template. Their boxes are good, their battle stacks are good, they're easy to build up. Like, amazing faction. One of the, I would say they're top 3 at least. Fight this guy's stream died there for a moment, but sure. Slightly worse, except they straight up died to ABs. I wouldn't say so. They don't straight up die. I mean, if anyone doesn't die to ABs, then it's Ancient Behemoths, right? I mean, it's a Nixus. I think I've never heard Lexiav so excited about the Swamp faction. I mean, go in the fact that it's Swamp, because you end up using multi-faction army from your faction, the fact that it's Swamp doesn't actually negate anything in terms of your general gameplay. Okay, 4400 and Fight This Guy passes. So, Castle is being passed on for pretty cheap considering it's Castle, because Castle is the top dog faction of the entire, you know, tournament. So, yeah, Castle is being respected for being passed, I mean, you know, to pass Castle this cheap. Thank you, Larfren. Appreciate your sub. Gambloy. Every same person goes for Cove here. No. I mean, the fact that it's a large format does actually make Cove like a little bit even... It goes at the distance between Castle and Cove a little bit, but not enough to actually overturn which faction is actually the advantageous one here. Give me Code Jeremy and money. Okay, actually, it seems that Zion is actually not very happy with the strain. And also, let me just refresh Fight This Guy's stream so I can actually see his perspective. There we go. Way better now. Theorist, yes, Theorist ends up securing most of the dwellings actually be farmed easier, and also you see the best boxes for Castle are actually Monks and Marksmen. And Monks and Marksmen of course need, when you're gonna be fighting like upgraded tier 7 creatures, if they get on top of you then you're gonna be like pretty much in the dirt. So you actually have to get tactics in order to secure them in position to shoot. Also this secures dwelling fights as well. Yeah, basically Castle is very much about ranged creature usage from the boxes. And Castle ensures that you're actually able to use them properly. No Beatrice. Beatrice is really good as well. But the meta has shifted to a more Smork-centered playstyle. And because of this, Theorist is actually very well recognized. I bet, but I lost 50k in retail. Low now. Okay, let's shout. Oh, what is the first map? This is large. This is large, agent. One man picking, yeah. I mean, it's pretty hard to decide. Miriam is actually amazing. Elor is really good. Also, people pick Jeremy sometimes as well. Jeremy is the guy that can take the biggest fights the earliest on, so he can actually get a snowball going, and he can keep it rolling as well. This empowers Jeremy. Many people actually pick him. Best players, however, know the high value of scouting. The best players in the tournament that went the furthest here are the people that actually ended up not picking scouting. And some of the people that were picking scouting in the early phases of the tournament that actually moved on from scouting to pick other things instead. So we have Elor versus Theorist in the first match here. Let's go. Yo, Ender. 8 bears D1 is kind of OP tier. Yeah, it's a really good tempo, and also Elor has one of the most consistently good skill trees available to you in the JEBUS outcast setting, at least. What was your biggest rating? My biggest rating was 741, which at that time put me like top 35 in the lobby. Scouting is very strong in certain templates, yeah, for sure. What's the Castle Hero specialty? Strong champions. Yes. This is the champion specialty for Theorist, though that's not the main selling point of Theorist. The fact that she's tactics is actually one of the main points. But yeah, actually, in this kind of setting, the specialty is, well, I mean, far more useful than it usually would be. So yeah. Fight This Guy will win, lol. Well, we'll see about that. Do they play every version of JEBUS Podcast? If it goes to game 5, then yes, every single version will end up being played. Currently it seems like a pretty meh start from Zion. Probably a reset coming out here pretty early. he has like lots of wood, which will allow him to buy some cavaliers. And yeah, it's actually in some ways it's not bad. But I still think this is not good enough for what he's looking for. He probably wants a boss that's doable early on in order to get him snowballing. They're currently playing the large variant, Sweaty. Zaman probably is looking to one-on-one here. Yeah. Immediately one-on-ones, all is fair. Then just cuts out the map, the colors made, so may as well check out what he missed on. And actually this looks like it was an amazing map, by the way. But he couldn't have known. There is option to do custom bidding. Oh? I mean, whatever. Kello, really like the YouTube announcement. I nearly missed this. Nice. Welcome, personal. Oh, look at the road bugs! That's amazing! That's such a good tempo for Fight This Guy. He also does the mind boost as well. So he's actually really efficient in the early turns here. That box early could actually set him up for the Vanguard box too. So we could be seeing like really insane tempo here. Meanwhile, Zyman doesn't look like he has that much going for himself. He gets like a bunch of resources and a dueling too to help him out here in the early game. But honestly, not as good as what Fight This Guy seems to have. Turbo. Yeah, this could be a very, very explosive series here with Fight This Guy getting this kind of a start. Now, whether it will actually lead into good enough things in order for him to like keep this tempo going is, you know, still questionable. But honestly, it looks like an amazing start here. I'm just worried the guy not on Castle. Okay. You don't like Castle? Is this the finals? Yes, this is the grand finale of JEBUS Roulette. But this guy seems like he always has luck. I mean, I feel like this kind of player makes his own luck. You know? We feeble mortals end up, you know... He optimizes well for whatever situation he ends up having. Even when he doesn't have any tempo, he finds his biome to the point that he can actually make something happen. Like the match against Rito yesterday, where he ended up spending his time in his side of the desert. He did 2 maxi tells and got like not that much out of it and so on. Despite that, he actually seems strong even in these kind of situations. Certainly not to be underestimated. Oh my god, the ocean bot from Fight This Guy, that's so good! And then it leads into the Vanguard box as well. It's so powerful. This is the kind of start that you want to see. Exactly. Now, honestly, the kind of start that you would like to see is you would like to actually get some dwellings as well. And those dwellings would get you to be quite a bit stronger. But even this is already like amazing now. Yeah, don't call me Chris. He got 2 boosts from 1 Maxi Utopia. Yeah, and that's like his first Utopia tier, so, you know, it was like the most important one. Yeah, despite this, the plays remain. Currently, Zarman has a pretty good stack of Pac-Man. I feel like, yeah, especially after picking up this sight on mid as well, he's gonna be strong enough to take his first cap dwelling, and then possibly the rest too. It's not a bad situation, to be honest. Oh, by the way, Zyman would have picked Jeremy if he were to play the Cove. Jeremy would be a little bit more consistent in terms of taking the early game fights. All in, Fight This Guy. Alright. Lexi, don't high Fight This Guy, please, I want to. I mean, I kind of still believe Zyman too. We're only talking about the early game here. Despite having the early game, Fight This Guy might have trouble transitioning into some other objects, you know? It really matters on where his tier 6 dwellings are going to be placed. If they're placed on the road, then he's going to be having a really nice time. But otherwise, he's going to be needing to tempo off of boxes till the end game, which is going to be really not that easy to do. So it's going to be depending. I mean, it depends. Whether this match will face you in best 7. No, this is the grand finale. The winner of these 2 guys right now is going to be the winner of JEBUS Roulette. Did he get blessed? Who? Oh, did he buy a spellbook? He does seem to have a spellbook, but I think he bought the spellbook in the Necropolis town, so I think it's impossible for him to have blessed at this current moment. Unless he got it from like a scroll on the road or something. Which I don't really think he would use the moves to use, unless it's like literally blocking him. I heard you're doing parkour. No. What's the prize? The prize pool for the tournament is 1,000 euro. The first place gets 40% of it. What template they're playing first? What template? This is currently the large variant of JEBUS Outcast, meaning that everything is like far more dense and also just like pretty much less objective. So every single one that you get is actually more impactful. So yeah, getting bosses like this from Fight This Guy is huge. But also dwellings will be very important. Ooh, he actually got his Stormbirds hypnotized. By the way, AI lost this, but it seems like Fight this guy is navigating this fight like pretty well, it seems. Oh, 25 birds on Elorn day 3! This is immoral! Oh my god, that's so immoral! Oh, he actually gets to upgrade him to too. He barely missed to turn a building there, by the way. If you were to build that, I mean, no, it doesn't really matter whether he builds that or not. I mean, you turn a building is not that important in my opinion there, but damn! That's such a big start! Yeah, Paul? Thank you. Why can I not predict more than 250k? Sag. Holy shit. I mean, something horrible that would have to happen to fight this guy this game for him to lose here. He actually doesn't flag the dwelling right now for the Nixes. Well, yeah, he ended up mind boosting and getting the sawmill as well. So that's like a pretty good setup that he's having currently. He's gonna be having wood for days, he has enough gold, he has enough ore. Building the Nix dwelling in the main is no problem. Then he can get like a few more dwellings and that will be like a really good power stack. Though honestly these birds are already like such a huge stack right now. Wow. Yeah, Itemus. Turbo. 25 Speedy Crusaders. Oh man, dude, especially on Elor. Like if you were to get that on Jeremy, that would be like still like super nuts. But he gets that on Elor. Really, buddy? Oh, actually logistics on the tourist really early on. Oh, but he barely misses like the walk back. Don't feel like he could have optimized much better there. He actually gets the stables on the following turn, so he's going to be moving across the map really fast. So whatever he ends up having on the map, Zyman will be able to farm it very fast and efficiently, it seems like. Why is it so good on Eloy? Eloy has a specialty for these guys, so he ends up providing them extra stats, he ends up providing them extra speed, making them able to traverse more than the entirety of the battlefield across. And yeah, really solid, very good. What are your plans after the tournament? Interesting plans? I'm gonna be making a ladder push in order to get myself back to a decent rating that I'm not ashamed to actually present myself as. And after which, I have another challenge map that I want to play, Don Valentine. So yeah, some online kebabbing after, some challenge map after, so on. What was Fang's box? It's 25 birds, said Feziak. He's currently, this guy is currently running around with like 30 acids. It's actually so insane. Oh, okay. Already a Cavalier dwelling farmed by Zyman. Okay, so he's actually doing things. The army is looking pretty humble compared to fight this guys, but honestly he's having a decent week 1 castle here. He currently has, he's already stabled up, he has logistics, he's running like really fast around the map. So whatever he will end up finding, he will be able to farm really effectively, I would say. Isn't Cole considered top tier because of Miriam? Miriam is one of the reasons why people in the early days used to like Cole, but honestly that is, not like the main reason. The main reason is usually the Nixes are really easy to build, but honestly a super effective power stack for the entirety of the game. That is only rivaled by Behemoths, to be honest. On your campaign? Sounds kinda... well, I mean... not sure about the the viability of that, whether that's actually, like, possible. Don't, like, many missions require you to, like, place a hero somewhere, or, you know, you just spawn with two, and if you lose one, you just literally die. We'd have to do some arbitrary things for that. And do a lot of planning too. Oh, he actually wanted the mind boost, but wasn't able to because he didn't have enough time. By the way, that's a huge box! I mean, Blackman's still are gonna be like a very nice thing for him to get. Not bad. I mean, he definitely would have liked to see this box a little bit earlier and have this as tempo. No, actually, this is a 5k XP. Yeah, this is a 5k XP, I think. Currently, Fight the Sky is going to be beginning to farm his tier 6 dwellings as well. It seems like we'll be able to get 2 of the Nyx forts on week 1, which is going to make into a pretty good power stack coming up. And he, of course, will be able to buy the dwelling on week 1 as well. Oh, it actually ended up being 45 halberdiers. Yeah. Nice. That is actually so good. Is there a way to force the AI to stick to one hero? No, there's none. He'll notice soon. Notice what? What are you guys talking about? So rude. He's going to buy 2 dwellings week 1. Wait. Is he double building? Whoa, this guy is actually double building Go week 1. That's amazing. He ended up getting that ore on day 1, and then he's getting like lots of wood here around the sawmill and these, Holy, actually, this is the first time anyone's actually ever double building on week 1 JEBUS podcast. Now, yeah, actually, I've never seen it before. Ooh, sandals here. That's not a bad thing to... He actually failed to make himself fast again, Zymon did. Oh my god. I mean, that's a little bit of a tilted there. You know, it's like up the, just slightly unoptimized, but still. But this guy is serious. Yeah, definitely. I mean, when you don't have that many objects available to you, then making use of the few things that you get, like your strike down, is going to be very important in terms of getting, like, good results out here. So I'm never lucky. I mean, if you were to play, like, just a tiny little bit faster, you could actually have this not be a thing. But of course, that's easy for me to say right now. What I'm saying is that, you know, these players are signed up. Wait, he's actually not picking up the Fountain of Youth? Didn't he take the 5 for the castle? That means he actually had it as available to him? Yeah, that's a shame. Unless I'm missing something. Just play faster. Yep. Let's see, what do you think of the break? Phoenix break is really easy. Tactics, Nyx warriors on Elor with armor, naturally. That's easy. That's a breeze. This is one of the better breaks you could have had for fight this guy. That's really good. And I don't know about the break of Zymon. I'm not sure if we saw that so far. That is not one of them. I don't care, Ender. You're being awfully... whatever. Already, fight this guy is building up into such a great stack. That's amazing. Yeah, Street Fighter. How is it easy? Phoenixes end up coming in pretty low amounts, and honestly, for such a low amount creature, they actually have like no stats whatsoever. Their attack is low, their defense is low, their HP is low, meaning that they hit you like wet noodles or something, you know? And especially towards Nyxes, especially in your armor hero, they end up doing nothing. Like, yes, they hit you, but they do nothing. You just auto that break for like free. It's really good for Fight this guy to have this break. It could be something like Euphrates, and the Euphrates would actually come in really big numbers, while also not being easy to brawl, and they wouldn't really be kiteable because of no slow either. So having something that's actually really easy to brawl, such as Phoenixes, due to the lack of stats, is actually really good for Fight this guy. Okay. Okay, Lexia, maybe you could do GC break. Maybe. I mean, I thought about this. I'm thinking about lots of things like that, yeah. Dunix is in town week 1, he can go break. Well, I mean, not that ridiculous, but he's getting there. Zaman is immediately stabling up, and he has actually 9 Cavaliers already available to him. That's not near the power stack that Fight this guy is able to build here. But nonetheless, also Fight this guy ends up picking the Fire Magics pretty early. I wonder if he was forced into it, or it, well, yeah, probably was forced into it. No. I think you pick up every single school of magic. Basically, you get schools of magic as they come, and then you gotta be guaranteed to get all the schools of magic that you need, which is earth, air, and potentially water if you want that by as well. So yeah, Fight this guy securing himself a good skill tree for the late game, probably. Well, no, wait, you don't need air on the stump plate, and earth is pretty much guaranteed because of the good chances. So actually, in this kind of case, I would say that fire is surprising. I guess he wants to, you know, improve his odds in the final battle. But usually water helps you more out in the early game, while also being decent for the late game too. Interesting. I don't know what kind of schools of magic Zymon has so far. I know that the Zero currently has logistics, but not much more than that for now. Yeah, it's been a long time. Thank you, Spirit Vern. 2 years? 2 months. Or maybe 2 years follow as well. Nice. Thank you. He wants that chain and go in strat possible. That chain and go in strat? Not sure what you mean. Grand Finals, I wonder if they remember the 1x Dimension Door in Large. Hopefully they do. Casting the 2nd Dimension Door would be quite shameful. Look at the army of Zymon though. The current army of Zaimon, I would say, is actually probably better than Fight This Guy's army. However, the actual potential of army is gonna be way better for Fight This Guy. Like, I mean, if they were to brawl something, then Zaimon would be able to brawl just a little bit more. That's all I mean. And this small little timing of an advantage is very, very fleeting, I would say. Though, honestly, the biggest advantage of Zaimon is the fact that he gets to move around so much on the map. Like, he gets to move around so much on the map. Logistics, stables, it really does add up. And across a week, across a few weeks, it's going to be giving him so much value. And that is amazing. I'm still super confused about the JEBUS templates and what is the difference between them. Okay. I see. Possible. Dance music from Heroes 3. Probably Stronghold. I love Stronghold theme. But I love all of them, but probably Stronghold a little bit more than others. Whoa! Zaimon actually pretty much ended up skipping the entire turn. Pretty much discarding his advantage in terms of actually having, you know, extra moves with stables and logistics. That's such a big shame. Whoa, you don't like to see that. You really don't want to see that. Ooh, Zaimon's not starting out the series very hot here. Like, I think there were 3 turns already where he didn't really finish up the moves, or didn't optimize for next turn, or just straight up almost skipped a turn. I mean, the fact that it was a max hit, he needed to take the fight manually, was a little bit of an unlucky kind of thing, but I feel like he could have, like, queued enter a little bit earlier in order to secure himself, like, a better position on the map, rather than preserving, like, a few extra units, you know? Hey, Harry. Oh my god, just click faster. Yeah, just go full retail, lol. Zaimon saving his movement for the next day. If only. Wow, double mini. Okay. Ends up taking the experience anyway. Yeah, I mean, he has enough gold to go around by this point, I guess. Zaimon oh yeah. Let's see here. I mean, I don't know. Is this wait, is this fight for boxes? Ooh, this could actually be like really, really good. Who you want to win? I want both players to win. Kappa. I mean, a bailout answer. Unconfirmed personal, probably. Oh, Madness? Yo, Madness. Minus 2 morale? How? Wait, minus 2 morale? On who? Probably a warrior stream then, if it was on the player. Oh, look at that. Another dwelling from Fight This Guy. He ends up getting a Sorcerer's Box! Oh my god! So many tier 5 units and they're so good as well. They do a lot of damage. Especially if you were to upgrade them too. Then they have suddenly good speed so you can wait and get the other things to move in. At agency, say hi to me. My bad. I'm here for tomorrow, by the way. Sorceresses, yep. Wow. I mean, Zaimon goes for a library, which is like a nice little thing, but he has to go like so far around here, you know, because this is kind of blocked by the terrain quite a bit. Wow. Wait, he's actually level 10? That's a little bit surprising. Yeah, I guess that's why he was pushing for the experience from the churches too. I think it's actually kind of tight for him to get this library right now. Spent this fry to make Zaimon cry. Wow. Whoa! Look at that box! It's insane! There's probably 20 more sorceresses! Or birds at the very least. It's actually so good, so powerful. But yeah, may as well get the sharpshooters first because he actually counters them completely. Wow. So amazing. Skip and watch this final. Oh, okay, wait, see which is there? That's 46 sharpshooters. I mean, yes, things next to it, but that still seems like a very small box compared to the guard at least. And this is another huge Naga bank. Oh my god, you need to do it faster! You're gonna skip another turn! But you're gonna die if you don't skip it! Oh no! I feel for Zaimon. You don't need to spam no frat to make him cry. He's already crying. After this one, he might just say go next, lol. Oh my god. Oh, this is a tilter right here. Oh my god, this is a tilter. Like, how do you not get tilted after this? This is close to death, kind of. I mean, he skips another turn, by the way. Like, even if it's not death, like, you're missing out on so much tempo. Just so much tempo. He also mispositioned his Cavaliers, I believe. -3. 12k gold. Is that worth it? I guess he needs to buy in the Portal of Glory, and then he needs to build it in the main, and then he needs to transition into Angels. I don't really see how else this could possibly go. 1-4 this army. Was there any suicide this tournament? Yes, Darfin against me ended up being a very good paid actor. Well, a lot of take air man. I mean, taking air magics is like not necessarily a bad thing because it allows you to have like protection from air, which is the best defensive cast in this template, and in the final battle at least. And then also you get view air, which is decent. But the thing is that when they click the second dimension door, now that's when you know they fucked up. Oh my god, 20 more sources. Oh my god, fight this guy, make it stop. It's time to stop. What's the template? Large? Yeah. I got fire laser. I believe he's gonna forget it's only 1DD. Yeah. What the betting looked like? Zaman ended up paying like 5k. Movement counter -4k. I feel like you're actually a little bit underestimating that one, to be honest. He missed like 2 turns, and then he also missed on boosting like quite a few times as well. Okay, ends up going for this box, which is looking like it's pretty nice. He can only go for a small Utopia. I mean, to be honest, this army is actually very unoptimized for the sake of taking a Utopia, right? Because he has like a bulk of his army is actually range units. He needs to transition into more Nixes before he does that. Oh my god! 20 more Elors! How huge is that? Fight this guy's no longer snowballing. He's a full avalanche boy. Yeah. He also, I mean, yeah, he just needs to take the Nixes and then go into like a Utopia, I guess, or something. And he's also like double building to like throughout all of this. Oh my god. It's so huge. Okay. Actually, Zaimon is getting like a little bit of stuff going. Actually, the boss that he ended up taking was Griffins. That's sad. Oh, he actually sees the Portal of Glory. He's able to take it on this week. And then I think he's actually able to build it in the main too. He can actually transition into a pretty good stack of angels. Oh, I guess not. Wow. Ziamon, please! What are you doing? Oh no, okay, no angels, I guess. Ziamon is favored because he 2-0 the fight this guy, right? No, he 2-1 the fight this guy barely last time around. He's joking. I mean... Ziamon, please take 12 so we can have next game. No. Can you send me an angel? Nope. Yeah, nope indeed. Okay. Then he goes for the Polar Glory. I mean, oh, he actually finds on the cave dwelling. That's amazing. The extra cave dwelling is definitely what you want to see here in this position right now. We're not going to be building an angel stack. You have to play off of Cabaleas, and he's getting at these, quite a few of these guys. I mean, some angels for utility is also, like, not that bad. He ends up having water magic right now. Rita? Yeah. That Ziamon follower notification. We're forgetting the Ziamon is an animal. Dude, the animals are pretty good at this video game. Apparently. Whoa. I mean, Fox guy's just like, oh my god, wait, you took basic air magics? No! Why? Like, no! I mean, in some niche situations, you might actually be forced into air magic and you wouldn't be that sad about it because it can actually do some decent things for you, but like, at this situation, do you really need it? Do you actually pick it before making your other good skills expert? I don't know about that. I don't know. 24 Nyx Warriors, by the way, and this is without getting the other town Nyxes as well. This is such, and without getting any of the externals too. That is so huge. So huge. By the way, don't you want to take that down? Because when you get the town portal from the Utopia that you're about to do, You're able to actually teleport here? I think you should want that. Hey, photo! Thank you, and welcome. Fight this guy is Russian. Farachla. Show what that means. Okay, so there's a toe being taken already. But he's actually bringing all the sorceresses and sea witches. He's gonna be losing them for like no reason. Oh my god, he's actually over 300 ocean is here. What? Yo, what are they doing here? Yo! That's not even fair. What? I mean, like, all of this good utility that would actually do a lot of work on the map would actually just die into the Utopia, which is actually quite a shame. Hedgekin, thank you. Upgrade Nix worth it. Upgrade Nix is like one of the best upgrades to your unit that the game has to offer. It is very much more than worth it. It is necessary. It is mandatory that he upgrades these Nixes right now. And that's what he did. He is very well aware of this. Everyone does him when he does those, but he always gets control out of them. Yeah, this is a different tough, so it's actually like decently likely that he'll be getting something good. But honestly, he's bleeding so much for the sake of this. It is a shame to see, naturally. Well, actually, it wasn't that. Oh my god, he gets control! Why are you so good at the video game? He ends up getting like a bunch of stats as well. Yeah. That's the thought that he was looking for, really. Whoa. Whoo. Fight this guy is so good. He is. And yeah, you see, like, even the auto, like, gets this break with, like, no losses, by the way. This break is a joke, and it's actually a very good break for Fight this guy to have here in this situation. Well, then again, you see, what ends up happening is, how do I say it? What did I want? I mean, while Phoenixes are a really good break for Fight this guy, he actually is able to do pretty much any break, because if it was a range break, he has tactics and he has 3D units to cover them immediately. If he were to have like a slow, like a strong break, he can actually just shoot them down, whittle them down, and then finish them off. Here Fight this guy was ready for basically any sort of break. So yeah, pretty good, strong. Actually, Fight this guy best player nowadays, in my opinion. In my honest opinion. Yeah, he's like amazing so far. Oh yeah, some things are over, so Fight this guy's playing. Some's over. Yeah. I just processed that. Why Phoenix considered these a break? Phoenixes are not, in general, considered an easy break. However, for the Fight this guy situation, it's considered an easy break because Phoenixes come in pretty low amounts, and for such low amount units, they actually have really low HP, defense, and armor. I mean, attack and defense skills. So they're actually one of the easiest breaks to brawl in case you have to brawl your break. And because there's no haste and no slow in this template, you usually come down to brawling your break more or less. And Phoenixes are one of the easier brawls to break. Breaks to brawl, my bad. Okay, then back over to Zaimon. He's collecting the army, moving back. And deal no damage next is, yeah. The hero is well set up for the sake of that fight. The army is actually very well set up for that fight. It's very good in many ways. The Fight this guy will break for Zaimon. Not sure. Fight this guy is usually not the kind of player that is going to be rushing the opponent. Rather, he's going to be building up a very good good lead over the opponent instead, and is going to be waiting for Zaimon to come out. Unless he's actually intimidated by the late game power of the castle faction. But then again, I would say the his power stacks that he's building are going to be like even better late game than whatever Zaimon is doing currently. But he does not necessarily know this. As in, he's not necessarily assuming that Zaimon is going for no angel gameplay. Well, not like no angel gameplay, but no angel power stack gameplay. We need a small monthly. JEBUS Outcast 20. They're so good. Monthly would be asking for a lot. But, you know, if there's like high demand moving forward, then I'm pretty sure Feral will be pretty well incentivized to do like more things like that as well. Potentially in a smaller format too, so we can maybe hold like more often as well. I mean, we'll see. Yeah, John. Maybe call for next game, as in like we do game by game basis, rather than like jumping into the middle of it and then trying to catch up. So could I have it for game tier? It's over. Over like a player. Oh, okay, I see Encore. For top lady day roll, this is the large variant of JEBUS Outcast right now. Okay, so currently the desert gameplay, I mean, there's something that the desert is currently offering that's actually very good towards the fight the sky right now. So yeah, not much is being done. Oh, ends up getting the logs. Ends up skipping it! Whoa! Okay. I mean, I am guessing he's assuming that the game is actually ending soon. And because of that, he's not going to get generating lots of value off of those logistics. I think that's the idea behind that skip, which I understand, but I'm still like a little bit, you know, surprised. Need expert air for double the deep, Pega. Well, no, but for protection from air is actually really good. Did This guy buy the other Nixus from the other faction? I mean, from the other town? I don't know. Oh my god, look at that hero though. He's actually so good. If the top is good, then honestly, I feel like Simon still has a chance here. All played by Lexiav. But you see, by Lexiav to Lexiav Hugh. And that's the idea. I mean, that's the trick there. Is he going to DD twice? Nah, I don't think so. Nah, that's a maxi right there. Oh my god. Oh, it's true. Okay, just go, lol, go. Get in there. Unless the stop is like absolutely perfect, both in terms of the way that it is being taken with like lots of morales, and in terms of the actual outcomes with full control. Yeah. Unless that is the case, then this is pretty scary to say the least. First game, yeah, currently the first game out of 5. Patakai didn't take a Laga because he thought he will get a 2DD. Did he? No. Fight Sky made this mistake last time. Like, how many times do you have to make this mistake in order to learn? When will you learn? I thought not hitting the green dragons there, which is interesting. He ended up... the auto won! He cast the spells, but you managed to lose. What? What have you done? What have you done? Oh my god! Ziamon ends up losing game 1 to fight this guy in an absolutely pitiful performance in the game 1 of the grand finale. Ziamon probably ended up building like lots of tilt over the turns, where he ended up not being able to make himself fast despite setting up to do so, over skipping like very many moves and so on. And also he ended up not even getting proper trade-in, at least not the one that he would have preferred. With all these factors in mind, I guess the tail built up to a boiling point, which ended up exploding there, I guess. Something along those lines. Yeah, standard bad gameplay. Kappa. Yeah. Heal or Imba. Okay. Yeah, fight this guy showing his experiences here. The first Cove game that we've seen so far didn't end up leading into a final battle, but the Cove gameplay, I mean the Biome gameplay, was actually so strong, and this was a really strong showing for Cove in this game, which is amazing. Nice. Very nice. Pure skill by fight this guy. No, actually, he navigated that pretty much perfectly. He even ended up being able to double build while taking the dwellings, while building what he needs, while getting a good hero. Like, very impressive. Very impressive. Like, compare that to Ziamon, where he ended up, like, missing a turn every second turn. Now, that was only for, like, second weekend on 3 days in a row, but, like, damn. That certainly did add up, for sure. So, yeah. There we go. Game 1 over. And Fight This Guy takes the lead in the series. Now, we will be able to go back to the wheel and see what the next map that you're going to be playing will be. That was a flawless game from Fight This Guy. Yeah, certainly impeccable gameplay. If I redeem Banj during your call, is he out? Of course not. What do you mean? You better spin Bazaar now or you're fired. Okay, so game 2. Game 2 is going to be played on... Go! Is this best of 5? Yes, this is best of 5. Normal. Okay. So we're getting the boring ones out of the way immediately. This is the standard JEBUS outcast that everybody started to love, that everybody started on. All the guys are playing it. It's a lot of fun. Let's go! Not very many exciting things, but the exciting part is competition and gameplay, right? Which is certainly very intuitive in this template right here. Let's go! So let me notify the players of the second template. Second map, normal jail. There we go. Grand final, let's go! Indeed. Can you handle the title? Farrell, thank you. I was hoping that normal would be game 5, but doesn't matter, still high, for sure. Imagine if we have like a game 5 with a bunch of exotic dragons on Bizarre Desert. Whew! Yo, that would be massive hype. Mm-hmm. Manus fixed the title. Oh, thank you, Manus. Hell yeah. It's kind of hard for me to notice, sorry. But I appreciate it. Hello, everyone. Yeah, Deva. Okay. So Zyman is currently trying out some other things that he could have went for in the earlier parts of this game. Okay, okay. Seems pretty fair. Meanwhile, Fight this guy is just like checking around what the desert ended up having. Okay. 4 communes in zone, a Maxi Economic and Maxi Bank, and then died in the Maxi Up, yeah. It just doesn't see me. All small as the rest of you, you know? Not any smaller. Is there any advantage for the winners bracket winner? The incentive to win the winners bracket is a share of the prize pool, just due to the fact that you won the winners bracket. There's no competitive advantage in here. Oh, by the way, John, do you want to come join the Cats Game 2 with me? You said you were interested, yeah? Bosh and some luck. I think this is Tower Castle. So this could be like a 10k trade, especially in the normal JEBUS podcast. Wait, is he banned? Hopefully he's not. Can ban, can't stop, go cast. Wait, let me see Discord. Maybe it's here. John with the flappy. There you go. So John 6. Wait. Oh yeah, the Mad Bad Lord. Hey, go cast game deal. Never not invited me, feels bad, man. Oh well. This is kind of like an open space where people kind of just invite themselves. Ended up being the case. Are we about to see a good tower game? Possibly. I mean, the tower player is gonna be paid quite a bit of gold. I wonder how far they will go. This is like at least a 9.5k trade. But honestly, due to the last game and the way that it went, I feel like Zymon doesn't really want to play castle. So he might actually be skipping first here. That's what I believe is probably going to happen. I told you I'm not at home. Okay, okay. So maybe game 3 together, John. But yeah, I get it. So yeah, actually, Zymon ended up skipping the trade, as you would have thought, right? He had a bad experience with Castle here in the previous game, so he probably doesn't really want to go ahead and repeat that. So start up with a different looking, fresh biome, and that's gonna be like pretty solid. Fight this guy immediately regretted it. Really? Wait, Hyde? No, you're not going Lord Hyde. Come on. Nah, you're not going Hyde. Nah, no way. Not buying it for a moment. Nah, I'm not buying it for a moment. Yeah, okay, that's better. Imagine though, Lord Hyde in the grand finals. Woo! Go hard or go home. Go home hard. How about that one? Playing as the Chad. Nah, unfortunately not. And also Rissa coming on from Zymon, so the more tempo pick. Some people do prefer Pickle Drum instead. Chat, which folder contains all save games? Games, I think. Too much trade. No. I feel like this trade is about right. About what you would be probably having here in most scenarios. By the way, actually, the lookout tower coming out from Simon day 1, so he's able to get a better lookout on the map and then make a better decision on whether he wants to reset or not. For example, he could find like that box with the gremlins on day 1 that he's able to do, and that would incentivize the keep. He's also able to scout out every single block, his resource positionings, and so on, and make like a very good educated decision on whether he wants to keep or not. But now that he doesn't want to have the reset, he may as well set himself up for the position that he's actually able to fight, no matter what he ends up having, because he doesn't have any reset. So this time, no lookout tower. And yeah, this line of play was actually done by many of the players, and I feel like it's a really good idea to do. Whoa, okay. Black Shark immediately coming in for fight this guy on the road there. Decent little chunk of stats there that will help him fight. If he actually even wants to go for that fight, because it's like a little bit off-road as well. Oh. Wow, but by the way, look at all those Cavalier dwellings. If he's able to collect some army that will allow him to go for these fights in the first place, then that's actually gonna be like pretty good. Yeah, he ends up keeping. Those dwellings have a lot of potential. He just needs to, you know, activate that potential. Ooh, Familia's on the road. Because he actually has, like, really low army, even, like, a small block like this is a little bit painful, you know? It adds up. Look at our coming out from Zymon on day 2. He ends up finding one Eastern Agabank to do. But apart from that, the positionings of his templates objects are actually looking pretty atrocious. I feel like he doesn't respect the timer enough. Simon doesn't. He should be ending the turns a little bit sooner just to squeeze out those, you know, to actually build up like a bumper timer. So then he will be able to actually take that treasure or whatever he's taking into a little bit later. And, you know, without wasting an entire turn. Look at that, the Redwood Observatory, Lama. Oh yeah, you wanted vision? Here you go, buddy! Literally in the corner of the map. Wow. Yeah, it doesn't seem like he's actually that happy. What is this music? It's other home games music, basically. Okay, ends up taking the mine, and didn't end up boosting. Yeah, I think that using the 241 moon points that he ended up using there is probably better than the boost that was available to him. Zeman, Dobra 02. I don't know. I mean, currently Zymon is not really looking that hot in this game. But at the same time, that the same applies over to fight this guy. So it's gonna be like a little bit of a slower game for both of the players. Now, whenever you get the stables, then Castle actually picks up quite a bit of pace. Meanwhile, there's no such pace pickup mechanic that Tower can employ. But I feel like he's gonna be like, he will have less of a need for that little boost there, you know? Nagas are TOP. Yeah, but you actually have to get them, you know? And it's not that simple. No gold whatsoever for fight this guy. Yeah, kinda not.
Damn.
Thanks to YouTube.
TNX for you.
Thank you, Kikak. My pleasure. Really appreciate that. Helps me out a bunch. He doesn't care. Who doesn't care? Throwing his entire timer into the trash, Sag. Zymon. Yeah, he's like a little bit tilted, I believe. I really hope that he can actually brush off the tilt and play properly here in the series coming up. The best of 5 series is logging in pretty grindful. As long as he keeps his head in the game, I feel like he can actually do quite a bit of good here. I mean, well, Fight this guy is a great player. He's not like in unbeatable. Zymon did win against him before. That should probably give him some ease of mind. That, you know, even if I'm like a little bit behind now, even if it gets me like a little while to get started, that I'm gonna be okay. So I may as well keep my head in the game here. Use the bad moments of the game in order to do some good for myself as well. For example, you know, despite not having anything good to do in the early game here for tower, you can at least build up like a little bit of a timer, so when you actually do go into objects and you start farming them, you're able to actually have like some timer in order to not waste any sort of turns in order to be able to do so. You're gonna be finding boxes, you're gonna be farming treasuries, these will require timer, and you really want to have that timer available to you when you actually need it. 1-on-1-on-1. I mean, Zymon ended up using his 1-on-1 already, so he didn't have it available. Meanwhile, Fight This Guy ended up keeping his map. But honestly, both these players are not looking that strong right now. Now, the good part for Fight This Guy is that he's about to build stables, and he's gonna be like just running through the map. And whatever he has on his biome, he will be able to scout out, and he will be able to reach that. Stables plus Beatrice is one of the best ways to actually find what to do on the map. So, if there's anything to be done for Fight This Guy, he will be able to see it, and he will be able to get them, which is huge. Zymon strategy, yeah. How do I download the Shako JEBUS? JR Temps is a command that will get you all the variations for the templates. I mean, all the JEBUS Outcast variations. Thank you, AFC. Thanks, no problem. Enjoy. Currently, man, still, Fight This Guy despite being fast, despite seeing, well, he doesn't see that far yet, but with a few levels he will be able to. He also sees an observatory. Probably after the observatory, he will finally be able to find objects that he's able to do. Did Zymon mean to go through there? What was that movement? Did he like... What? DUI? Anyway. Okay, Fight This Guy is able to go for the observatory right now. And then he's able to see the entire map. He should probably end the turn and then look around, you know? Because he doesn't have anything left to do here. Well, I guess except for building. Ending the turn as soon as possible is something that you should strive to do. And Fight This Guy ends up doing that beautifully. And then during your opponent's turn, he ends up basically scanning around the map. And, yeah, just finding objects that you're able to do. He sees a center box on the right side and sees a gargoyle box on the north of his biome as well. But it doesn't look like he's going to be able to flag any of these dwellings with week 1, which is a shame. Week 2 is going to be like a huge week for Fight This Guy. He'll be able to like flag all of these Cavalier dwellings and make it a huge power stack. But the fact that he's getting nothing on week 1 is a shame, but also it's kind of expected. When playing minus almost 10k castle, you kind of... You know, you're kind of okay with this kind of situation. In order for this situation to not be the case, you would kind of have to high roll quite a bit. Do we know how many gargoyles? It is lots. We don't know the exact amount, of course. Minus 10k castle, what? Well, I mean, it's like 9.5, you know? It's basically all your gold. By that point, it's like... Doesn't matter. Could be 5k XP. Probably pikes, though. Yeah, probably pikes. So this is gonna be the beginning, so Fight This Guy's army. Finally. Though... Yeah, I don't know where Zymon's going right now. It looks like he's going north. Maybe this is a box. The box would be gargoyles, though. He really wants a groundland box in order to start... In order to get himself into a position where he can start doing every single dwelling that he encounters. The situation for both players is actually looking very, very similar. All logistics on the Beatrice, that's huge. Very nice. Is Fight This Guy a fan of band hypocrisy? I don't really know what is the origins of his name or why he ended up asking that. Both these players are streaming individually in their own channels as well, where you're able to visit their community and, you know, get to know these people if you would like to. Fight This Guy looking strong if he gets the money, yeah. But honestly, Fight This Guy still has like so much left to cover. He needs to actually get experience in order to get the logs and scouting up. He needs to get an army good enough to farm the dwellings. He needs to get enough money in order to actually be able to buy the units that he's currently flagging. And also the actual dwelling in the main. Fight This Guy did almost nothing to secure himself for week 2. Which honestly can't be said the same about Zymon. I think that Zymon ended up at least building some income. So whatever he will end up being, whatever he will get, he will actually be able to use as well. Which is pretty huge. How to tell what creatures are in the box? Based on the eye value. I mean, if it's Pac-Man, then it's gonna be like not that big of a guard for the sake of that box, because they're not guarding that much. And so on. If you have an experience in the game, you can like pretty much guesstimate what's gonna be in the box. Yeah. Castle and Tower both rely heavily on easy and early bosses, without they are the two worst factions in my opinion. I feel like you're overstating how bad they are without them. I would say that actually the main selling point of Castle is actually the stables, and stable just pops in later, meaning that the main selling point of the faction is actually something that's actually mid-game based, not early game based. So yeah, despite being like behind now, Castle is going to be starting to pick up the pace, and that's why Castle is good in the first place. Tower can just match Garo though. Yeah. Also, if you end up finding the Naga dwellings, which you usually do in this template, then you're able to just magic Garo spam them down with your basic Gremlin stack in the early game. And that's how you can actually get going. That's how Tower usually gets going, to be honest. Notice my comment. There's so many comments. Like, stop being greedy. You actually build cast unlike someone in this tournament. Okay, so you like take a jab at me and then you're like also entitled for me to notice it. Okay, dude. Yeah. So currently Zymon is like pretty far off-road here. He's gonna be having to invest some time to come back here. You could also like go south there. And take the Nugget one that he has over there too. The fuck is that? Zymon. Wait, why are you hiding your army? Okay, he's making it smaller. Jesus. So, man, that's... I mean, none of these players are actually doing anything that impactful right now. Though, I would still say Zymon is currently ahead. Just because of their base starting positions, you know. Since Zymon ended up getting paid, he's able to actually do something with that money. Meanwhile, you know, Fight This Guy had nothing to play off of in the first place. And then he's not really getting something, you know, to play off of in the map either. So, Fight This Guy is screwed over in, like, just an extra way compared to Zymon. But honestly, he looks like pretty tilted. Hopefully he'll be okay. Did he see the Naga dwelling or that the spear luck? Which Naga dwelling? Not sure what you mean right now. Every game, dude, did you see last game? Fight This Guy ended up being like, he had 30 aces on day 3 on his Elor in a 1-hero game. It was like absolutely insane, even by like 8-hero standards. Like, damn. So yeah, not every game, but some games, yeah. What is this? Oh my god. Is he gonna be okay? No, I think he will win. By the way, he actually has 9 power, so his hero's like pretty good. The magic arrow spam is being very influential here. Nice. And this might be like a huge boss for him. This is death. No, I don't think this is death. Whoa, they're doing a lot of damage though. No, not enough though. Not enough. Zymon will be okay. Well, maybe okay is an overstatement. But he's not dead. Is the University plus blocks. Okay. This could be Magi. Magi would be very helpful for him in terms of magic arrow spam, especially since he has that power, and then also just, you know, for general gameplay. Oh, shield too. Then it's actually like pretty much small. And maybe it's small enough to be Gremlins though. Gargoyles is exactly what you don't want to see here, by the way. So hopefully he's not going to be seeing any of that. Simon Pepega Gaming. No, I say that he is like properly playing this time around. He's not wasting any moves on his turns. He's like decently scouting out for objects and everything. He's not really misplaying here right now. He's just having like a pretty unfortunate start of a game. That's all. Magi! Whoa! Holy damn, nice. Logs in the university! Whoa, what a god gamer! He's so skilled! I want to be like him when I grow up. Damn! Look at that! No, that's a turn! Now, he's able to farm the Naga banks, the Naga dwellings here, 2 of them in this position. He has a really good army now. His hero is actually looking stable. He just got so much going for himself right here. Amazing. Don't you want archery too? No, it would clutter your skill tree a little bit too much, in my opinion. The boss deck is going to be the Nagas. The Magi and the Gremlins is only going to be getting you there. And honestly, by the time... Later on, you're gonna be good doing Toast, and Toast will actually kill off all your ranged creatures, and by that point, you're gonna be having a dead skill. And the archery up until that point doesn't have enough value to justify getting the skill, at least in my opinion. Unless you want to go for Titans, but clearly he does not see a Cloud Temple, he does not have any gems, he does not have enough resources, so there's certainly no availability of Titans here. Grams and Magi aren't going to be used later on. Yeah, exactly. Mages level 1 get you spells cost 1 less, right? No, 2 less. Every single magic card that he casts, instead of casting 4 mana, is going to be casting 2 mana. Stoneskin Shield is going to be casting 2 instead of 4. Well, actually, if he has Dwarf Magic, then it's going to be 3 instead of 5. Cloud Temple's below the next Night Dwelling. Yeah, but it still doesn't make into a Titan game, you know? Just because there's like far off, away Cloud Temple somewhere, that's not good enough. Magic Arrow Machine Gun, yeah. Look at that hero! Offense, armor, logs, earth. Damn! Like, just damn! That's amazing, dude. And Mysticism, super OP for display style. It's not useless, okay? That's the most credit I can give it. I do agree that it's not useless. Yes, love. Skipping water. I feel like it's okay. You have all these skills that you really want to get to expert, right? Like all these amazing skills that you would just love to get to expert. I feel like skipping it is okay. You're kind of guaranteed air. Like the only reason you would pick water there is to actually make sure that you get air. But honestly, I don't think that not getting air is that much of a possibility for Zymont right now. So he has good chances to get everything he needs anyway. I mean, yeah, he needs tempo right now, and skipping water is tempo. By the way, look at that. This guy's actually farming up a bunch of Cavaliers by now as well. So he's finding his place in the world here too. But look at that. Level 4 Beatrice. 1-5! Level 4! Damn. Not very turbo. Not very turbo. Why is that Pepega so scuffed? Because Aimon does not even consider himself a non-scuffed Pepega. Scuffed Pepega is like the only thing he would consider himself as. Even then, it's a privilege. Honestly, yeah, he actually has more good boxes to go for. Wait, he's not going for the boxes? Are you afraid of dogs? At this moment, on this hero, you're afraid of dogs? Your hero's so good. No, I think the only consideration is whether he wants to go for the Cloud Temple or whether he just wants to go for the bosses already. And he actually goes for the Cloud Temple, which is not something that I necessarily agree with. But sure. It's RTN boss. It's a hideous mask. It's a small RTN. It cannot be quest RT either. Meaning that the boss wall is good and also the RT is actually very nice too. Horde of Dogs is not gonna hurt you even if it's like 99 plus upstack. So yeah. More likely considering Gigantia. Yeah. Zymon is a meme player. Paga, I love it. Quite the meme player, yeah. I mean, despite being meme, he is like top class. He has many accounts at like at least top 100. I think he has like plenty of accounts at top 50 even. And that's how good and consistent Zymon is actually. I just really hope that he doesn't succumb to tilt. Doesn't want to kill Dalt because you're mind of himself, Lexiav. Well then. Well, he is slaying them now, so. Okay. There we go. Doggo. This box is... I wonder if it could actually be a Magi again. I feel like it's gonna be golems because of the RT. Yeah. Looks like golems. Which is not a bad outcome. But, you know, probably some better ones available. We'll pick up the boss on the way backwards. That's actually pretty efficient use of his moves. And also has another maxi treasury. Flashbacks. He still has some moves left over, but he has a minute turn timer to finish up this fight and then still do something else. He'll be fine. Whoa, look at the fight this guy. He's actually... Wait! Why is he farming Cavalier dwellings, but he's actually running lower and lower on the Cavaliers? I think he actually got, like, the Cavaliers from main. He got, like, at least a few external dwellings, and he's actually at 4 casts. He's actually bleeding. Yeah, he's bleeding quite a bit, I think. I mean, interesting, I guess. Ooh, that morale is huge. Yeah, gets him to save a Cavalier here, too. Huge fights for the XP box, yeah. Not easy, I understand. More pikemen, that is helpful. It would actually be really, really good for him to pick up the scroll over there. It's a control scroll. But getting some good controlling here would be nice. But also it could, like, straight up kill him as well. He's transitioning from week 2 Cavaliers to week 3 Cavaliers. I mean, naturally. Well, okay, so I'm on the finishing up the treasury, then ended up being able to take on the enchanters and got himself a bunch of golems. Pretty good. Okay, Zaman is off-road for a long time. Yeah, he ended up making like a huge circle around there. He ended up finding nothing on the road, so he kind of needed to do this. And he did it pretty effectively too. Ended up getting like a lot of good things going for him. Which is very admirable. Good gameplay so far. He's getting stronger just backwards. I mean, it's gotta be good eventually for fight this guy, and I feel like he's getting to a critical amount of army by now, where he will actually stop bleeding and start improving. Not to mention his zero is getting better, he now has stables, he has logistics, he's able to move around really, really fast. And he also built up the timer in order to actually be able to take almost the fights that he's taking pretty effectively. Which is very good. Whoa, look at these scavs just destroying things. Expert logistics? Okay. So yeah, that BUS right now is like super fast. Well, no, he's actually currently having stables fall up, but yeah, after the next visit to stables, she's gonna be like zooming across the entire map. What happens if you open a Pandora, have no room for army, and then you run out of time? Yes, the Pandora disappears. I think you get like a moment in order to save it, but yeah. I feel like some boxes were lost like that already. I kind of vaguely remember. I think that's only basic scouting though, isn't it? On his Beatrice, making the hero like not very, you know, the fact that he's Beatrice isn't actually doing a lot for him is what I'm trying to say. I thought this guy's prepared for fire leads now. Yeah, I guess so. The Ice Bolt with the Fire Orb is doing a lot of damage. Let's see. It's doing 1 per power by default, and with Orb is doing 30 per power, then it's doubled, so it's actually 60 per power. Yeah. That Ice Bolt is gonna be hitting the Ice Elementals almost for Implo worth of damages, you know. Implo is 75 damage per power. The Ice Bolt is gonna be 60 damage per power towards Fire Elementals, which is amazing. I mean, that's a pretty niche scenario, and that's like very far into the late game that we're talking, but it could be a thing. But it's Beatrice. He is Beatrice, but he isn't Beatrice smart. I mean, he is Beatrice, but he's not playing very Beatrice-like, is more the lines. Oh my god, look at that. 11 Naga Queens already for Simon. Not bad. Not bad. That's already a past that's gonna be able to cover pretty much anything that he finds in a biome. At least, at the very, very least. 55 irons, so thank you top here for him, for sure. Yeah, I actually feel like, he's actually ready for any, like, non-maxi top, I would say. Oh, by the way, what is this fight? Oh my god, wait! Are we having 2 deaths in a row in the grand finals? Nah, he probably wins, but, like, very, very tight. Yeah, this is tight to say the least. I wonder how many auto got. Ooh. What is this fight for? I think it's like a box and an arty, no? So this is probably like monks. I think that the RT is like pretty small, so yes, this can still be monks despite being next to a box. This better be Archangel box. It's not. I seriously doubt he wins this. Bless is doing like a lot of work here for the Cavaliers and the Halberdiers, but no, it's actually looking like it's Doom. Wow! Wow! Castle is just dying! Wow! Castle is just depressing to watch today, isn't it? Yeah, Castle is just just... They're not even playing the video game, basically. Wow. That's... Well, no. There's like over 30 elementals remaining. Your hero would have to make up for the stats for like 1-to-1 ratio. I mean... Yeah, you have to brawl like pikemen to air elementals at a 1-to-1 ratio. Yeah, you're not gonna be doing that. Wow! The castle is cursed, the series! Series of the Cursed Castle! Game 2 goes over to Ziamon! Fight this guy ends up botching his game of castle by dying into some random air elementals! Wow! Wow! That's amazing, not gonna lie! What the hell just happened? Holy shit. What's with these guys? I mean, yeah, we had only like, I think one death like this in the entire main event up until the grand finals, and now in the grand finals we have 2. I mean, maybe the pressure is getting to these players. I mean, they're having like pretty slow games, so the pressure ramps up more and more to actually get something done. You have to get something done in order to not fall behind and actually succeed. And at a certain point, you know, I guess you try for things that are not exactly possibly very optimal. So, there you go. Woo! 1-1 already. I mean, it did feel like that. It did feel like that. Minus 250k points feels good, man. Prediction, choose outcome. Who'll win game 2? There we go. Suicide Final. Yeah, I mean, Castle is just, like, not very good right now, I guess. I mean, it's good, but these players are either mishandling it or getting, like, super unlucky. Getting a little bit, too sad over no tempo, I suppose. So there we go. Down the top? No. 2 water. Yeah, double water book in the top, too. Jesus. Where's the epic grand final? Right here. Castle D2 and JEBUS Outcast. Rapper SJ then. No, not quite. Okay, so we can go ahead and we can roll the next template that's gonna be played. So we actually have only spicy templates left. Actually, wait a moment. I'm gonna remove normal. Yeah, boy. Okay, so back to the wheel. Down top, yes. It was made out of air, bro. Okay, so what's the score now? It is 1-1 in this best of 5 series between Ziamon and Fight This Guy. So it's basically a best of 3 with all the cool templates. Yes, by this point, yes. Let's roll! Did I the mission door in the stroll too? Yeah. Quadro! Let's go! Quadro's template where you actually have all the 4 towns be the same faction as yours in the biome, and they also start off with the fort as well, meaning that you're actually able to very easily build a bunch of dwellings of your own faction, and you're able to up to Quadro build them, which is amazing. So you get to see like really huge stacks of your own faction army, even bigger than you normally are. So yes, that is the next template that the players will be playing. Okay, so let's see. I'm gonna be informing the players of the templates at Ziamon, at Fight the Sky, third map, Shackle? Wait, oh yeah, Quadro build. Quadro build. I'm getting a call from here, I guess. Here, sure. Yo, John. I cannot hear, by the way. Not at all. Not even one slight bit. I don't have you muted. You're actually turned up. In the volume mixer. Discord is turned up. Yep. Okay, so hopefully John is gonna be sorting his stuff out. I guess he's gonna be joining me for the third game cast. Bulk champ. Did you never notice that you can see on site how well Auto did during the fight? Of course I did. What do you mean? Why would you assume I don't know such a very, very basic thing? Unbanned voice? This, I mean, no, John is not banned. So game 3 is gonna be coming up very soon. Where's the kitty? One is sleeping right there. The other one is probably somewhere else. Probably in a sunny place. Being warm and stuff. Did you know that you were memeing about it so much, I didn't understand what was reality and what was fake, Ruffy? Because you said you don't know how Otto did in the last fight, you can see Otto lost. You can't... I understand that the Otto lost, however, it's pretty interesting to see how many elementals Otto killed and how many were remaining from the Otto result. And you cannot actually see that based on the information given on that screen. Come on, bro. Well, it's real! Okay. I mean, you said your birthday is on like 5 different dates based on the memes, so I can't differentiate. Boshna and Prichal. I think that is... What is Boshna again? Isn't it Tower? I think it's Tower and Cove. No, they actually banned Tower and Cove, didn't they? That's Castle Cove? No, Tower Cove. Yeah, Tower Cove. Oh yeah, he actually banned it in order to show it. Right. Tower Cove! Okay, we actually get to see some Cove gameplay in this tournament. That's amazing. I really like that. Very nice. So how's the final so far? The final is pretty interesting. I mean, both the players actually ended up dying in Game 1 and Game 2, the grand finale, and both of them are actually in the best faction in the game, Castle. But they ended up dying on like pretty, I mean, the less exciting of the templates. So because of that, you know, I mean, finally in the gameplay, lol. Oh. Cove P Quadro incoming. Yeah, actually Cove is probably really good here, especially on Quadro, because their dwelling is actually really easy to buy, so you can get like a huge stack of Nixes, and Nixes in the late game are a very menacing stack. So I would actually go like pretty far for Cove here. Not only because I want the Cove, that is the superior faction, but also because I really would hate to see Fight the Sky being able to pile the distraction. I feel like Fight the Sky is one of the best factions I mean, Fight the Sky is one of the best players that do double, triple, or even quadruple your castles. He ends up being very efficient in terms of gathering resources, in order to gathering towns, and actually making that happen. He can just make it happen, like way better than any other player. I've never seen anyone a double build or triple build as effectively as him. I think only Hellite comes close than that, but Hellite ends up losing a lot of tempo in order to make that happen. Meanwhile, Fight This Guy ends up managing to get like lots of tempo while doing that at the same time, you know? So yeah, 9k that Fight This Guy ended up paying for Cove over Tower here in this match. Wow. Amazing, honestly. This is our good early game. Are good early to late game, to be honest. Of course, they're very easy to build. Their dwellings are easy to take. They have like the best upgrade. Yeah, this is amazing in like pretty much any single scenario. Looking forward to a real good game. Do you think Castle is the best on all GC templates, or are there variations? Castle is not in like... Castle is the fourth top faction in most JEBUS variants. It's only in JEBUS Outcast that they actually ended up being this high on the list. Whoa! Fighting actually goes for Miriam this time around. Damn! Quadrupled, so he actually wants to be able to find things, right? And be able to actually navigate the map. I guess he's looking for that late game in this match right now. No Stonewood, because then we couldn't bet live for the other things. Hi, you woke me up on Discord and you're not coming or what? John woke you up, Rita. What do you mean? It wasn't me. You're lying. I mean, but you want to cast one match? We can go. Sure. Question mark. You ran from John. I didn't. Yo.
Hello.
John seems to be MIA still.
He should be here, no?
Yeah. Did you see any of the game 1 or game 2?
What? Sorry, I can hear.
Did you see game 1 or game 2?
I didn't see shit, no, I literally just woke up.
Okay, okay. Both these players actually ended up dying in their biome playing Castle.
Nice.
Whoa, what is this?
I
There
mean,
we go.
good job to them, what am I supposed to say?
Yeah, yeah. Zion ended up dying on the large format on his Tiras in a taupe. And Fighter Sky ended up dying on his Beatrice into some air elementals. Week 3, by the way.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So this is quadrupled. Fighter Sky ended up paying to like over 9k to play his Miriam.
Quadruple against what? Oh my god, dude, what the?
By the way, in the game where Simon ended up dying, Fighter Sky was playing Cove as well, but he ended up playing Elor that game, and he had like a very turbo. Yeah.
You are.
Mhm.
Brother, there is Jeremy. Come on, dude.
He ended up having 30 acids day 3 on his Eloy.
Jesus Christ, not the game.
Yeah, yeah. That was honestly pretty amazing. Like one of the best, strongest Go games we've seen. But of course, we're about because Zymon was too weak and ended up dying. Hmm. He also wasted like 4k moves on like week 2. almost 2 full turns skipped.
Okay. Tower, stop
Hey,
tilting
Lexiav.
actually.
You lost to this! You lost to this!
Dude, I lost to bullshit. God.
Okay, okay. Mm-hmm.
No, but really, real talk, have you seen where mapped my Fox map? I mean, okay, I had stats, but what was that? Question mark?
Doesn't that bad. By the way, actually,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
yeah, Gremlin box on Zymon already. So what if he ends up having... Oh yeah, he's actually able to upgrade these Gremlins in the side town too. And he might actually be getting more. Yeah? This is quadruple, so actually every single town is forted, so he can get to go to any of the side towns to upgrade the Gremlins. That's amazing.
I mean, whatever. What does it help, you know? It's kind of like going to your main town. Does he see NPCs to fight? Not really.
Well, I mean, he doesn't have to, like, directly go back to main town. I think it does, like, a little bit, at least.
No, man. Let's save some movement points.
Yeah. I mean, wait. You would, like, praise Stables for being, like, the best object in the game, but then you would, like, belittle a little bit of moves?
No, but I'm saying, sure, it's convenient, but if there's nothing to do with it, who cares, you know?
Yeah, but there's no reason to assume that there's gotta be nothing to do with that.
Okay, sure. You know, the
Hey,
bigger
Lexiav.
upside.
Oh, yo, John. Can you try...
You finally hear me or what?
Yes.
Yes.
His voice, okay, I mean, I don't see the settings, they're the same, but somehow it changed maybe.
Yeah. I guess. So are you, buddy?
All is okay now, yeah?
Yeah, all is good.
All-
I hear, like, a little bit of echo. Well, actually,
Okay,
no, not
hello.
anymore.
Probably from me.
Okay, okay. Triple threat casting. Yeah, so we have Rita and John coming in to cast here. You like this series so far,
I
John?
heard that you said that,
Yeah?
yeah, very much, very fast games, yeah. So they both suicided on the third week, I mean, or what?
Yeah. Both playing Castle too.
Hello, chat, by the way. Hello, lots. Hope you have a good Friday. This tourney is a lot of fun, and Lexiav is very funny guy in a good sense of this word. I mean, I hope it is very entertaining to watch and to listen to these, I mean, matches and so on.
Fuck, I can't actually, like... I cannot really change John's voice settings. Question mark, am I retarded? Or do I need to be in the server?
Right click his face and then just
Right,
there's a
right.
slider.
Does it work here though? 1 second.
I won't coming, Pepe. Yeah. The temple for Zymon is actually like pretty insane now. The only problem is that he's not really able to transition this temple into anything because he ends up finding like no dwellings whatsoever so far. But with like 1 or 2 nugget dwells, he's gonna be like in a really great spot. Ends up going for the Orpa. I mean, yeah, I guess he needs it on the quadru build version. Yeah, and then gets the observation
Lexiav,
tower.
Howdy, partner.
Yeah?
could you tell me if I can make, I mean, full screen in window mode in Discord, and in the other open to window browser, I have, for example, chat, and to make it more easier to watch both of the sites. I mean.
Like this? Is this what you mean?
Yeah, maybe, yeah.
Okay, sure. So now I can see the chat here. Well, I mean, like... So
Oh,
there we go.
that's perfect. Yeah, thank you very much.
So there we go. Let's refresh the quality, Papega.
You're such a kind guy, deep in your heart, yeah? Deep in your heart, you're a very handsome, very nice guy. I always knew it, I mean.
Okay, thank you.
Thank
I
you
guess.
very much.
About the game, actually, I'm a little bit lost, so let's get back into it. Are they streaming, or did they just forget to turn on their streamer lock? They are streaming. Okay, so the first actually big box coming in.
Jessica, yeah, we duel.
What?
I mean, never mind. I will concentrate on the game. We'll tell in private message.
Okay, Simon only found one Agabank dwell from Lookout Tower. Yeah, he's actually getting like pretty bad position for his dwellings. So despite having like a lot of tempo, he's actually not able to do almost anything with that whatsoever. Rissa's like very low level. He has like no skills going yet so far for him. So yeah, kind of looking weak.
He's fighting million ogres, so like, there's no tempo. Zero tempo. There's nothing.
I mean, apart from this, there's nothing. And like, what, week 1 you're gonna be doing like one ogre box?
Nothing. He's done.
Yeah?
He's only fighting, what is this?
No, Saxio, I mean,
5 and million ogres. Okay.
you always hope for high rolls. You always play around high rolls. Sometimes you don't have to, I
He
mean,
has
hope on
nothing.
it. And that's why. He
What?
has the only option to do it right now, and he did it.
What a gun.
What a gun. I mean, Fight This Guy isn't really getting anything out. By the way, look at where Fight This Guy had to go for his wood. Wow.
But he didn't have to go for it, he just decided to go for it.
Well,
Difference.
I mean, okay. Look
There
at
is
what
one final
decision
on
he
the
had
road.
to make in order to get some wood.
There is a difference.
Yes. Look at what kind of decision he had to make to get some wood. Is that better?
He went for that's what he had.
Well, yeah, I mean,
Okay.
the only way that he's gonna be getting going
Very
with...
good decision, let's be real. Oh my fucking god. Why'd you go there, dude? Come on.
Like, what else are you gonna do?
Whatever. Nah, I'm getting really triggered actually when I watch his gameplay. Oh my god. But yesterday, did you see that was maps, man? Come on, Barator. I know you've been watching my games, you fucker.
You should have taken Fortress, what do you mean? You like practice and preach Fortress for like your entire existence, and then you win the trade and you pick conflicts. What the hell was that?
My decision making was a bit disrespectful, okay? Because I was thinking, okay, my opponent, okay, unless he like turbo high rolls, he won't do much. Well, he turbo high rolled, and I got fucked. Well, I mean, also, you know, I fucked up with my, you know, with some stuff
Maybe
there.
you don't need to turbo Harrow and turbo Blitzkrieg in all the matches. I mean, you play.
John, don't speak, you animal. So, as I was saying, so what was I actually saying? Oh, basically,
Oh,
he
what
had a good enough map.
It doesn't matter anymore.
Oh, by the way, actually, Zymon is doing something. Look at this fight. Huh. Wait, what is this fight for? I missed it.
2 boxes. He has
Okay.
0 tempo. on his map.
That's amazing fight.
I mean, yeah, this is tempo. He's finally finding something to actually do.
Literally nothing in his map, man.
We'll
Only.
lose a
What?
timer.
He just found this. What do you mean?
What do you mean? It's literally next to his town. Are you okay? It's literally on the road.
Well, okay.
You just don't press quick after battle end, as they lose your timer of the game.
Oh, man.
Entire game. By the way, our first game with Zaman, I lost too because of the. I was pressing after battle and lost. I thought I could win that. Yeah, he do the same, yeah.
Yeah. Rito, the one who break week 2 and smoke opponent
Okay,
down
but
with
I-
Rampy can play in
I
high
want to
roll.
answer it myself, brother. Load my map and break too. Alright, that's my answer to you. Fucker. I'm gonna actually give you the save. Tell me your Discord, I'm gonna send it to you. And you show me how you're gonna play it, okay? Can you see that? In fact, I'll donate to you. I'll donate to like
Yeah,
5 euro.
Lexiav,
No, it's fine.
Lexiav, yeah.
Let
You
me
load
do
this,
that.
you load this day. I mean, 137 a day where retail fucks up many times, and you try to break with this situation. Yeah, that's a very justice. Yeah, I mean, justice.
John,
It's
okay, you
true,
can
true
break to
justice.
you, fucker. No, John, go break to. Go break to.
I will easily break. I will just press cheat code with 5 angels and break.
Listen, can we focus at the game at hand? Currently, not much is going on. Currently, this guy is just collecting resources on the road, as well as the towns
Yeah, I
as
mean,
well.
this is the issue, okay?
Yeah.
They're not doing much. One is fighting trees with no time.
Okay, so I may as well
left,
review that,
and
okay. Yeah, so currently, Zymon.
He lost, yeah. He lost
Zymon
timer.
is taking a fight into overtime for like a few boxes. Zymon actually has a really good position going here. Ended up gaining like a low tier army early on that is now allowing him to take all these other good boxes right now as well.
But the problem is, there might not be a reason to do this early on. However, I guess he wants to go for tempo. I don't know what the decision is here to go for this, to be honest. Like, he has nothing like...
You would like to flag dwellings on week 1 rather than take such fights, right?
You have that over just doing this.
Yeah, but then again, he built out a lookout tower and he actually found like no Naga dwellings whatsoever.
Yeah, I mean, that's just the beautiful thing you have to deal with sometimes,
Yeah, so he's basically forced into this decision, basically.
Well, not exactly forced, but yeah, it's probably the best thing he can do right now.
F4.
By
Is
the way, guys, could you remind me what was the trade?
what
Because I
was?
skipped the trade. How much did the trade?
Oh,
I mean, I skipped the
it's
trade
like
while I was,
okay,
setting my...
Cove player ended up paying like 9,000 gold in order to play the Cove versus the tower. So yeah, Vice guy
Okay,
ended up paying like so much. The key crashed. No, he'll probably just... Okay, Master Genie as well. And then Gremlins too? Or probably XP actually.
Genies. No, the Master Genie box is not so high value. It's probably Gremlins, and it's not XP, not Soul.
Boxes over there. I mean, small boxes for... Oh my god, damn. But yeah, small boxes for Tower, I would say that are quite a bit far better than it is for most other factions. Because they kind of scale into later game. Like, you usually can see the Master Golem stack doing work even in the later parts of the game. Also done other tier 1 stacks.
No, I mean, honestly, I'm not how this template exactly works. I didn't get to play it a single time, thank God. But,
Quadro?
yeah. It looks very boring, to be honest, and very, like, wow, I have all my dwellings in the road. I can now win. Yay. Very nice.
Isn't that
Beautiful
like
gameplay.
same as the other ones though? Oh, by the way.
I mean, here is like, there's another hero component, You can hero dwells. There's boxes now, there is also like,
But you
12
did,
heroes matter more.
but you did
No,
play
for
this
example-
version. Oh, by the way, he didn't take the retail. That's a mistake. He didn't take the retail with the Ocean Head on its
It
turn.
doesn't matter.
I mean, what do you mean it doesn't matter? He loses quite a bit more army because of this.
Me, doesn't matter.
Okay. Actually, yeah, I'm pretty surprised he was able to flag this on week 1. I thought he wouldn't be able to. Okay, then finds out like a bunch more dwellings over here.
Lexiav.
Nice. Yeah? What up, John?
Could you remind what are remain templates? I mean, what are the templates they haven't played yet?
Currently they're playing the Quadro version, and there's Chocolate and Bizarre Desert still left in the pool.
By the way, I think Zion is gonna try
Okay.
to camp out here.
Yeah, I feel like that's the right approach with the map that he's currently presented
Yeah.
with, right?
Mm,
The biggest part, the biggest downside is that when you try to tap out with no stats, that kind of hurts.
No, the biggest downside when you tempo out and you get fairy dragons for your air control, that's the biggest issue. Mhm.
Well then, I mean, he can do the air I mean, the
Control is kinda...
yeah. Very
Yeah, speak. I mean, control is kinda triggering word for Rita right now. Yeah, it's kinda meme already. You just take wisdom and go for magic build. You have library, Rita. You
I
don't
literally
forget.
took a
You have
magic
4
box,
towns, 4
fucking
towns
animal.
with
Did you
libraries.
not see how it took a no magic box there? Are you blind? Hello?
Oh yeah, from the Dread Knights in order to get the temp
No.
model. Oh, by the way, do you think if you would have won if you didn't back off of the dungeon town attack?
I would always lose. The 700 mana, brother.
Oh,
If you
90
don't
power
hit
doesn't do anything. What does it do? He
What do
summons.
you mean?
He summons 76 elementals versus your like 160.
Wow.
Wow! You literally just one-shot them. You're like Goomba stomp them as they come.
Yeah, 17 RGWs, man. But yeah, maybe it was a better chance than the final fight.
Yeah. I
So-
do realize that you didn't have like perfect information in order to make that assessment there.
But yeah. It
Mm.
was probably better than the final fight. Let's be real. I still probably lose. And also the Black Corp was also terrible. Yeah, there's a lot of big things that they did not perfect, but still.
Oh yeah, in that in the dungeon town, he wasn't even equipping his black orb there.
No. It was my Black Corp. He didn't have it.
Yeah, but I'm just saying that yeah, he also fucked up there with the black orb.
No, he didn't have it.
No, he had it. He just didn't equip it. Yeah,
Interesting.
yeah. He had his like very bad items on during that timing.
Yeah.
Deserved.
Okay.
I'm starting to wonder whether the character
I mean,
was
by the way, what is your opinion on why did he pay such a lot amount of money for playing Cove? The reason was that tower is quite expensive. You have to build all these
Okay.
towns.
I will answer that question very easily. He hasn't played this template either too much, so he doesn't know it's stupid. There we go.
No. I feel like he made the right choice based on very good information. By the way, this fight is like pretty yikes. Anyway, the reason is that when you quadruple build, you want the build path towards your tier 6 stack is actually one of the most important things in the game. And the Cove can do just 2 pretty easy accessible builds, and then they already can have the tier 6 unit available to them. And not to mention, they don't have like just a random tier 6 unit available to him. He has like one of the best in the game in terms of a power stack, and that is huge. Cove was one of the best here.
How is our tier 6 power stack doing it now?
Well, I
Amazing
mean,
explanation.
yeah, but
Oh, the is now playing Counter Strike. You
Not
can
really.
spam and chat. No mods there anymore.
I know it can sound great, you know. Oh my god, we have Nixes for 2 and 1. Oh my god, we have 80 Nixes, yeah boy!
yeah, and you will, and that's amazing.
Yeah, where are the Nixes now though?
I mean, what do you mean? Results-oriented arguments.
No, it's results oriented to go for the big Nixes, you know, let's be real. You have minus 9k gold, okay, let's assume you don't...
It's like saying you pick castle for results-oriented stables.
No, but first of all, you start with Miriam, you're minus 9k. And you expect to win the game, what? Are you serious, brother? You need to hero so much.
You mean sucks? You mean the training was a mistake? Yeah.
I think trade is awful, yeah. I mean, it's my opinion, of course, but...
I mean,
You have
Fight
a
this guy
couple
managed to win a
of-
super late game against someone that broke
Honestly,
quick free, you know, by just
Yeah,
selling in the
against
biome.
Dungeon and Pax, what a great gamer. Anyway, so he has this Miriam, and okay, let's be real. Has he played this template enough to know what is good?
Oh man, oh man. The
yeah, I
Nexus.
mean, for a 6 power stack is looking great. So, has he played this template enough to know what's good? I haven't. And also that's the reason why I lost the first game, by the way. I actually didn't know that the tier 6 is replaced with the tier 7. Oh my god, who made that shit, man? Why would they give me birds? Why would they give me birds, man? It's so bad!
I mean, better than Hydras, right?
No, it's
I
not.
don't know. You have how many? Again, how many? 1k points, 1k PTS, and you don't even.
PTS.
Once, I mean, even once. Have you entered? RMG editor? Have you watched this dumb cancer? It doesn't work anymore. You can't fix such stuff there. Well, hello, Hotel Lobby developers, but Rita sucks. What a shit! What this is shit! This is shit! all around is shit! It's such shit! That is shit! I mean, you understood what I mean. But no,
I'm
toxic.
sorry, John, but am I wrong, though? Am I wrong, though?
John is not really arguing the point. He's
You're
arguing
right,
the blame.
But we are all
Yeah.
suffering from this, not only you.
I mean, yes, due to Baratorch took his tier 6 dwellings away.
Nah, joke, no.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not joking, actually, no. MKC took them away, come on. I'm joking, no, it's my fault.
Rita
You
versus...
can't change value of boxes with troops. You can't do this yet.
Yeah, but, you know, we don't talk so much Okay. I mean, in that matchup where you were quadra building, both of you were down. I mean, both of you actually had like a weaker setting because of the template. Like, Chocolate is a downside for these factions, for sure. But both
But
of them.
guys-
Not only yours, both of them.
Let me respond to a question. But guys, everybody plays this way. Read to low 02 and comment other players about
Yeah,
what
yeah.
to do. This
I
is.
wanted to read it too, yeah.
Thank you for your input. I agree. And
You sucks, Rita, you sucks in other words.
yeah. You pick tactics, by the way. If you pick
I
tactics,
think you pick logs. I think you pick logs. Don't you want like logs expert ASAP?
no, tactics is very important with his army.
Oh yeah, because he has like a bunch of magi, a bunch of gremlins.
Gameplay. Shut the fuck up, my friend. I'm joking, actually. Sorry, but I respect Zeman. Actually, plays pretty decent so far, at least from what I've seen. On this template, I think he showed the best performance. Oh, maybe not the best performance. I played better, of course, but decent enough performance. So he must have picked tactics,
No.
right?
No, I don't think so. Look, we're about to see.
Okay, let's see. What?
If he takes it, I'm pretty sure no tactics.
Rita is
No,
a
no.
good.
He has tactics.
Does he?
He has to have them. I believe.
No, he doesn't.
No. He needs tactics, though. Come on. Does he want to lose or what? What if your break is Cyclops? What do? You cry?
You can't just walk over there, I guess.
Huh?
You walk over to Cyclops and beat him down.
He might have a plan and he plays around this plan. I don't know.
Wait. So you're saying that you want to walk to the Cyclops?
I mean, what else are you gonna do?
Walk them?
Yeah, by walking over to them.
But it hurts, man.
Yeah, you just take a little bit of pain. At least you were able to farm more because you ended up having logs, so you have like more meat to give.
Sorry, what? No, okay. So then, after you take the Cyclopses, you can kill those Archdevils on the road, right? Or
Mhm.
those, Archangels, were also,
Mhm.
card in air control.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, this guy's a gamer. He's getting like a scroll ready for the control.
Oh, I see how it is.
Skips tactics?
Nah,
Skips
here don't
tactics.
tactics. There is no point. You're playing for the late game.
He fixed tactics!
What?
Yeah, he fixed
Okay,
tactics.
I don't get it here. It makes no
Yes.
sense. Also, it makes
He
no sense
picked it. He
whatsoever.
picked it.
I'll actually tell you why this is terrible. What the fuck are you doing, my guy? You're supposed to get your magic, brother. Come on. Like, for one guy, it's correct to pick tactics, for the other guy, it's wrong.
He heard you. He was listening on the stream and he's like, pick tactics, pick tactics. Like,
No,
but this
he
guy's like,
didn't.
well, okay, if you say so.
They're trolling me, dude. They're trolling me. Why did you do this?
Somebody asked about the points of Zyman and Fight This Guy. They're both like really good, basically, okay? Like top 50 in the lobby, both of them, I think.
Good gamers. I
Yes.
would never beat them.
I think Rita Sax has more rating and he has more accounts here. He's
Yeah.
probably
I mean, Zyman
not
has
worse,
more.
not worse at all. Not worse
Yeah.
at all.
Zyman has way more. Zyman has more counts in top 50 than Rita, so Zyman's clearly better than Rita in terms of points in the lobby.
What?
What do you mean?
Yeah, give me like 2 days.
Nah, that's just a statistics. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
We all know that Rita plays very good. Yeah, he's
Yeah.
a very smart player. He plays many templates, many timers,
Smart player.
and he has his own vision of the way how the game shall be played. Yeah.
I mean, no, I
And
can
we
give you
just-
explanations, okay? Okay, here I'll give you the explanations, which, by the way, are not thought out of my fucking ass, by the way. I've discussed them, I've tested most of them.
I
Not
mean,
the
no
temp.
toxic. I mean, no toxic at all, dude.
What do you mean not toxic, dude? Shut the fuck up. So, as I was saying, I've tested and most of the things, obviously. And I've come to the conclusion, with my points. It's not just randomly, so if I think about this quadribute template, if I pay 9,000 for my Miriam, it will probably be good. Spoiler, I don't fucking do that usually. Oh, I did that yesterday, but usually I don't.
Okay, then what do you think about?
About what?
Like, you're saying you're not thinking about the template, like what are you supposed to do, then what do you think about? Like, how do you decide things?
I literally said that. I
What?
go and fucking test, at least on the normal template,
Oh,
On
okay,
this-
okay.
On this one, I would say, you know, I mean, okay, maybe he has tested it. Very unlikely, but
Yeah, I mean, but before you test, even when you start testing, you're going off of like some assumptions, like what should make
Yeah,
sense.
yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
But
so
no, over the games, you kind of have to like.
yeah, I mean, many players adapted. I feel, yeah, even Fire the Sky early into the tournament, he was like a Loreley guy, Picodrum guy, but throughout the tournament, he ended up switching to more tempo based on what he saw fit, right? So
Yeah.
yeah, players are adopting their playstyles based on their results and the results of others on what he sees, of course. So yeah, makes sense. Oh my god, I thought there was a...
Gordon Ramsay of Heroes of Might and Magic.
Currently, like Zymon's army is like super turbo. He ends up having like a decent Naga stack.
Yeah.
What?
Oh my god, look at this gamer. This is 2 boxes again.
Yeah.
Wow.
He has over 300 guns already. He might break with like a 500 guns or something. That's insane.
Why do you need dwellings, brother? Just do this.
I mean, yeah, if you have that available, then that's certainly like a route that you can take as well. So far, the biggest problem for Zymon is, I guess, the lack of stats. I would really love to see some more stats of Zymon, and then he can just roll straight into the desert already.
Yeah, I mean, that is a decent map.
You see, sometimes you can have 500 gremlins this time.
Wait,
sometimes
look
you
at
can
this.
have 5 gremlins
Oh,
this
look, he
time.
did pick
The
that.
reason why you can have
Oh my god.
is because you cannot fix the biome at all in RMG editor, as I said before.
Okay, the map editor is
fix it.
cry.
Otherwise, you
Cry. I'm sorry. Anyway, I
please
understand.
don't do it to me, Lexiav. No.
Okay, listen, I understand. Many things are undoable by the map editors because of the limitations of the current map, you know. But still, it's fine.
John, you don't deserve better content. You have to play JEBUS. John, go JEBUS actually.
Yeah, go JEBUS. Yeah, after this match, yeah, I agree honestly.
Let's go. Minus 10k.
Let's go. 1 minute timer.
No.
Minus
20
10k
minutes.
is it's for me it's a dumb decision. No.
Wait, there's a week 2 possible break for
You
Zymon?
think?
Yeah, well, I mean, he's gonna go for it, you know?
Okay, wait, does he have Doctors right now?
Yeah, he did pick tactics because he has good brains.
Okay. By the way, did you see his message over here? Down?
Yeah, and 10 minutes ago you told another things.
Hmm.
Good brain power.
Mm-hmm. From the
Right.
Thunderbirds. Yeah, Ben. Oh, okay. Oh, that's actually a great university for Fire the Sky. Ends up picking offense and air magic off of that. Or did he have air magic already, actually?
What? Wait, he
University?
found an air magic university, really?
Offense and air magic from the university was just picked up.
Wow.
That's
Wow! Yeah, that's
That's
actually amazing.
amazing.
But still, oh my god, okay, this break. I mean, even Auto does it. This seems like it's
What
pretty
do you
easy.
mean, brother? Come on, stop with, like, auto combat as the break. What do you mean? What the break?
Yeah, it's a break, dude!
He has to fight what? The pigeon from my balcony?
Doesn't it look like a break?
This is literally my balcony right now. I can go out and break it, like, in a sec.
Okay, I wish you would have done that in your games, you know?
Hello?
Yeah?
I destroyed cats. You know, I went to the street and kicked some cats. Against him.
Don't do that!
I do that.
Rita, how many cigarettes do you smoke per day?
Excuse me, what?
How many cigarettes do you smoke per day?
Wow, he's doubling down.
Keep quiet.
I only smoke noobs.
Okay.
I see.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, are you vegan for health reasons or moral reasons?
What do you mean moral reasons? I don't care about dogs.
What is moral even? Yeah.
Okay. For someone that is a vegan due to health reasons, don't you think your sleep schedule is kind of fucked?
Hello?
Hello?
Of course not.
Of course not. Okay. You're oversleeping games that you're playing on 3 p.m.
And?
Okay. I just wanted to ask that. Okay, so wait, Yeah, Zyman is actually in the desert on week 2. I think he's actually the second player in the tournament that was able to achieve that after retail. Nice.
Wow.
Yeah, actually amazing. Skips the helmet. Sees a sword. He has tactics, so actually, yeah, this is a pretty good find for him. He finally gets some stats going.
Wow, that's a gun. You know, when you see Rampart or Necro Desert, you immediately regret your decision that you broke.
This is not necessarily a Rampart Desert yet, though.
We are playing Quattro, brother.
Oh, yeah, you're actually right. I didn't realize. Yeah,
You
yeah,
can
yeah,
already,
right.
Like, I can hear him crying from now, you know? I can be like, "Ah, Zeman, I got dick too." I'm sorry.
Nah, I mean, the point is to set up enough stats on arties in order to just win the final battle off of spells for the most part. That's like Zymon's road to victory. No?
Vegan diet contains a lot of anti-nutrients. So can you fuck die on it? Oh, guys. Google it.
Okay, you can die in anything, like whatever.
Oh, man. Oh, man. I cannot.
Shut, don't get triggered! It's fitness, you know him. He's just gonna type whatever. Don't take the bait, come on. It's advice for retail.
Did you see the command at the bottom of the page of the Zeman's stream?
But again, I'm gonna use this opportunity to use Zeman's bad luck to use this as another point to baby rage. Why can I get Necrocenter as Rampart? Give me a good tone, brother. You know? Why do I have to get fucking blonde dragons from boxes? Why? I don't want them.
I mean, it's 8 of them, it's not that bad.
Sorry, what?
It's 8 bone dragons,
if-
that's a
if
good
I
amount.
roll
It's a
again
bad
at
unit, but it's a good amount.
It's a bone meat, man. It's not even meat, dude. It's bones, dude. What? Hello?
Yes, it is indeed bones that actually do something, you know?
Yeah, they give minus morale. That's all you know.
Yeah, towards your opponents.
Wow.
I mean, you're gonna be having
Yeah,
the Dread Knight
opponent,
boss stack,
opponent.
right?
You don't even know the. Yeah,
Okay.
continue, Lexiav.
And the second worst town in the center has to be Rampart. Because Rampart has great units such as Dendroid soldiers who could do well in Utopia. Okay, that's the best unit. And then we go over to the 10. You get 10 war unicorns, dude. You have to fight, let's say, like, I don't know, dude, like 30 archangels for 20 war unicorns if they're like shared value.
Hmm.
Do you think it's a good deal?
Oh my god, look
Oh
at
my
that.
God. But
Well,
he's
yeah. I mean, he's not gonna be able to take that fight. Currently, so
The
far the
thing
desert
is,
for
in
Zyman, I think is
Rampart,
like pretty good.
I mean, he's not getting lucky, you know? He
Oh my
doesn't
god,
get
you're such a
lucky.
talker. Such a talker. I don't have any more wine in my glass. I will go for wine. I'm just.
Okay, go on.
One moment.
John, okay. Fine, I shut the fuck up. I'm done.
So how are games 1 and 2? Enough excited to go watch the what off? Kind of. They were interesting. They were unique and almost no other games were like that. I guess if you don't really want to spoiler. So far, like, Zaman's actually so far in the lead, and I feel like his desert is pretty much exactly what you would like to. He's finding good fights on the road that end up giving him, like, small little bit of stats that end up building up the hero. Usually you do this process in the biome, but he was able to actually do this process without bleeding too much army in the desert instead, which is actually pretty amazing so far, I would say. Pretty good. By now, the only thing he's looking for is control, and with control, he's gonna be able to solidify his lead pretty well here. Meanwhile, Fight This Guy is building up an economy. He has some city halls. He has also at least double building nexus as well. I think he might be triple building too. And yeah, Fight This Guy is currently heading to the desert as well. He upgraded the nexus in the side town, so he's picking up the ones here. Then he's upgrading the side town, and then he's heading to the desert already. Not bad.
I would say Zim is kinda getting dicked by this desert here.
Really, I feel like it's not bad. Like, the fact that you're actually able to, you know, progress in the map, get, while actually building yourself up while not bleeding, is actually like a luxury.
Yeah, here's the thing. He's kinda forced into playing like this because his map doesn't have any other options. And then the desert is just giving him like, hey brother, here you have to fight 40 birds, my friend, if you want control. I'm sorry, bro. We forgot the good control somewhere else. Go look for it.
Well, yeah, you can just pretend it never happened, like that control never happened, it's not available.
Oh yeah, he can totally pretend that never happened, considering he can see like his wing condition in front of him, but you know, Barret Torch is like, hey brother, I didn't generate the Hydras here. They're over there. Do you want to fight the Hydras there? No? Well, sorry, they're guarding The Guardian
Oh
double.
my god, I'm back and what happens again? All those vannings, all those baby rages.
Nothing
All
is
those baby
happening.
rages. Come on, Baratoch. I'm calling Baratoch. I'm calling 911 and ask for Baratoch. Please help me. I don't know, Rita. You better end up smoking cigarettes, I don't.
You're baby raging more about him baby raging than him baby raging in the first place. Okay. Well, actually, he's
What
picking.
a story, Mark.
So Fight this guy is actually going to be heading to the desert by now too. But he's actually, well, I mean, he's not that weak. He now has offense, but no armor. I don't know if his spellcasting is any good at all. I don't think it is actually. So he's going to be relying on the power of Nixus to carry him all the way. It's going to be like 24 Nixus, I think.
This cannot break.
Oh, by the way, he actually skips diplomacy and 50% diplo map.
Guys, fuck up with the Deepo action, get him triggered. Deepo doesn't matter.
It's so good!
Diplo doesn't matter, yeah.
It won Ziamon, the first series versus Fight this guy.
Yeah, it won because he played like bad, like an animal, okay? And also, if he had any magic that summons elementals, it would do better. Just saying.
What? The unicorn diplo stack
man,
ended
the
up winning in the
unicorn
game.
blind. Imagine if Deepo didn't blind, you know? I'm sorry, the Deepo unicorns didn't blind, they'll be useless. Compared to elementals that would actually destroy the opponent.
Wow, the special ability of the unit that has the special ability was used? Oh my. Like, what do you mean? It's like, if the units didn't attack, they would have been useless? Well, yeah, no shit. But they weren't.
Okay.
They were good in the way that they were supposed to be good, and they ended up doing exactly what they needed to win the game. By the way, Frenzy and Bless. Nice. I feel like he's actually casting Frenzy and Bless a lot on these
That doesn't
gremlins.
matter.
Yeah, I mean, for this fight, it's gonna be fine no matter what. But still, pretty often.
Yeah,
Ooh,
yeah.
Oh my god.
that's actually not bad.
It's some guy
Lots
that-
of resty dragons, yeah.
Well,
I mean, with tactics, it's kind of available.
But look, it's Ram Desert, dude. It can be... Is that Titans, dude? Oh my god. This is a gun. Is he going for opponent or where is he going actually?
The break of
Yeah, he's
Fight this
going
guy.
for
No,
opponent,
no. The break is on the right side.
Oh. Or maybe he'll go off-road. Up.
I mean, I did that against who was it? I think Torina in the lobby. Was actually ended up being pretty good.
Okay.
I mean, with double DD though.
Sometimes it works.
Did you see the text on Zyme
Yeah.
on stream? Yeah, I did.
I mean, no, if you're DDing into someone's zone, it's not really breaking off-road. It's breaking, you know, on the road, pretty much. The DD road.
The DD route. Yeah.
Yeah.
Make your own road, huh?
Why is Simon so salty on Rita? I mean, he gives pretty good advices. I'm growing up in my points when I listen to him, like minute after minute. No toxic at all. I mean,
What?
Wow.
The first good artifact Zeman found. Good job.
Okay, that's
Yeah.
actually very... Okay, skip said.
Yeah, I think he's tilted a bit. Yeah, he's definitely tilted.
That mouse movement is the thing that gave it away?
Reminds me a lot about me.
Mm-hmm. Gremlin's killing it,
Alright,
yeah. Oh, actually it takes that movement inefficiently too. Okay,
this
so take...
road is. It usually doesn't happen. Yeah, this road leads nowhere.
Yeah. I feel like that happens pretty often. Oh, actually the break is happening for Fight this guy. It is Behemoth. The auto actually got it like very convincingly. Pretty surprising how good the auto was.
It's a very common road.
The auto only lost like 1 Nyx and 20 Seaman from this point onwards. Oh, but it lost all the Oceanus. Okay, no, mine. I didn't see the Oceanus.
Taken out to combat, brother. It's okay. He has offense. And also morale, apparently.
Lost the Nix.
Oh. Well...
Wow. Imagine if Zeman
He
had
got.
this.
He gets control now.
Yeah, good job. I mean, not bad.
It's, I mean, Earth Control wouldn't be that good for Simon right now. I mean, yes, it would be good by the time you actually went off to the side of the desert, but still.
What? No, Earth Control literally allows you to be like, okay, so I broke. Let's go. 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 Now I can go back to my zone, pick up some army, and return immediately. So
Yeah,
now
but he didn't set up much army to be gotten from his biome, right? Because he didn't flag many dwellings at all.
It doesn't matter. It's meat that he can use to take his air control finally because it's overguarded. You know?
Yeah, okay, okay.
Oh
So-
my god, calling your power stacks as a meat. I'm disappointed listening to this, honestly. You don't respect dwarves, you don't respect Nixes. What do you respect at all,
What
Rita?
do you
What
mean
do
I
you
don't
respect?
respect dwarves? Do you not see me like... Did you not see me destroy Topias in dwarves? Hello? My friend? Dwarves are OP. They destroy. But they're meat in the end.
Yes. Yeah, Prasim. So actually, who do you say is currently favorite to win?
FTS. Not
Real?
because he's better, but he's high rolling more. There we go.
I actually skipped Diplo again, damn.
Because it's useless.
It's not useless, it's very good.
It's useless, guys.
Yeah, it is. It's all useless. This game is useless.
No,
Right,
John.
oh yeah, suns are
If you
over.
think Dip was not useless, your brain is small. I'm sorry, but I have to like tell you this piece of news. Like, hello.
No, no,
How
no.
do you think?
That's kind of disturbing news, you know. I don't watch news, but your advice are very good, very good. I
I
will
know.
accept it.
I'm sorry, my friend, but I have to break.
Thank you very much.
You know? Like, come on.
Yeah, actually, like, pretty good guards for these stats for Zion. Of course, this is
No,
not the
man.
primary thing that you would like to have, but, I mean, it's still kind of nice to have something going for you.
Yeah, it's kind of nice to lose because you can get air control by going to the center first. You know, very, very nice.
I
Very
mean,
nice
what do you mean? He isn't confirmed to not have air control first. You're assuming, you're talking as if, you know, Fight this guy already has it or something. This could be the situation for both players, you know? No?
No,
Why not?
it's done.
What do you mean? What is done?
Sorry, done.
It's done, just it.
Okay, just watch the turn.
Okay, I'm watching the turn, Rita. Okay, so he ends up picking up the Earth Town, makes a lot of sense.
Question mark.
Wait, so you're very happy for Fight this guy, for him to have this control, but then you're asked, you know, question marking his decision to take it?
No, I'm question marking the losses.
Hmm.
They might have casted a spell that you might know of. You know? Wait, why the Nixes? Oh, actually, okay.
Yeah, seems kind of fine.
It doesn't matter, they won't focus on X's.
Yeah, okay. Actually, decent fight here. Well done.
Hmm. Then...
Although, also kind of a mistake because if he teleported the seaman, they would actually hit. So he would be -2 stacks already.
Wait, but... Oh yeah, Nixus would be able to hit anyway. No, but he would be able to block that. No.
I mean, it was okay fight.
Hmm.
Definitely.
Yeah. So yeah, now with Earth Control, he can actually go back to other places, pick up more meat that he's gonna be able to sack for the sake of the fights.
Seaman, by the way.
Oh wait, I'll fight this guy.
And also he fucked up a bit, but it should be okay.
He didn't make himself fast?
Yeah. No, he couldn't use TP because no time.
Oh yeah, okay. I think he has the mage guild there, so it's kind of... It's probably okay.
He doesn't have mage good, but it shouldn't matter.
Hmm.
Oh, he's going for the control scroll. Wait, this is a control scroll?
I don't think that... I think that in desert, non-control scrolls can't even spawn. Only control scrolls in the desert.
He actually skipped
Yeah,
this.
it's
Oh my god. Zeman.
likely it is.
Okay, this is just Zeman's fuck up here, but I mean, still, it doesn't guarantee that he win. But still, it's a fuck up to not take this earlier. Hello? What? I'm gonna go for this, my man. Hello?
I mean, the turn times are pretty short. Maybe he just didn't acknowledge it, I guess.
Yeah, maybe that. Yeah, I guess. Still a mistake though.
Yeah. Picking this up earlier would have definitely been in his best interest.
It's not a mistake. It's you see that now it is a mistake, but when he played it 2 days ago, that was not a very bad decision. From his perspective of vision of the map, I mean.
Yeah, I guess you might be assuming that there's gonna be like
now it
something
can be,
juicier on the
so-
road. Okay, DD is available. Wait, he actually didn't use it that turn. That's pretty surprising.
Okay.
He could have like DD'd back onto the road. No, actually,
No, he's actually looking decent.
yeah. So yeah, I saw the turn. What was I supposed
He
to
could
see?
just find an airbox near the road and that's it.
Oh.
John,
Of course, yeah. It's like,
Yeah, Rita,
good point.
I'm on the line, baby.
okay. Actually, you could quadro build parts right now. That wouldn't be the worst.
He's quadro building the party makers, I guess.
Seaman?
Demon, yeah.
Okay. Often enemy plot twist. I mean, if this is air control for this guy, then we actually probably have a late game scenario where both players are going to be like using control to farm up quite a bit. And in that case, I would actually favor this guy because he ended up having the late game Miriam as well as the better power stack available to him. Yeah?
I mean, it will depend on how the desert is, realistically. The more libraries there are near the center, the better.
The better for Simon. Oh, air control on both these players already.
It's airbook.
Wow.
Wait, fun fact, I don't
Very
remember
good.
a game where FTS doesn't have air control in his own. Hmm.
Now looks like the game will lead to late game, yeah?
Yeah, it
Um,
Yes, maybe.
I mean,
already late game, guys.
unless Simon goes like really aggressive, finds maybe like a moment of weakness where he's able to actually just barely reach. I mean, Rito, I've been surprised how far Rito can actually reach opponents. Like, people are, opponents are dodging Rito, but he's still able to like just get in there. The most surprising one was, I think, in the last game. Not remember exactly.
No, it was against hell, I guess, what you mean. But that's just logistics, you know? With logistics, that would you can reach like half the map. That's all.
Yeah, especially when they are like full across dimension doors, then you can like.
Also, fun fact, if last game I had logistics, I would not attack FTS ever. I would try to go for a draw. But I had no logistics as well. Just another baby rage here to point out. Thank you, Barator, you fucker! Anyway. Yeah.
And this guy tells me that my brain is so fucked.
Is Go strong on Outcast? Yeah, Go is like one of the strongest factions on Outcast. I think it's like top 3 at least.
Anyway.
Top 3?
Baratorch is an animal.
Yeah, like
Okay, make a list real quick.
Castle and
Okay.
Cove then after.
Cove.
I mean maybe with Fortress.
Cove.
Yeah. What do you?
JEBUS Classic.
Wait. In JEBUS Outcast.
JEBUS Classic, I'd
Yeah,
say. No,
yeah.
So you're saying Castle? Okay, I can agree with Castle.
In normal
And then what do you think goes after Castle?
I think it's Cove. Well, definitely not Cove. I think it's at least Fortress, like, or Conflicts. I think they're like tight. They're really good.
I would say that maybe I would say that Comfy, Fortress, and Cove are really close in like top 2 or 3 or something like that.
Cove's not even close to these two towns, Hilo. Okay, go
You
bet.
forget Inferno.
Best of 7. Oh, bet best of 7. You can go Cove, I can go any of these two towns.
Wait, but that doesn't. Wait, how is that supposed to prove anything? By the way, Cashless sees that away that down north. Damn.
Okay.
And then Kisho's full control. Damn. Okay,
Doesn't
that's a
prove
tilt, eh?
anything. Doesn't prove it.
Yeah, of course. Like, wait, I could like take Ruffy, and then we could like decide the best factions, and I could just decide whatever I want.
I'm trolling. But, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, it's
So,
my, I guess.
so now it's kind of hard for Zion because he ends up having like no vision whatsoever.
Very
Bec-
good turn from FTS. I mean, okay, the best thing this does is it like tilts Zeman. He's like, motherfucker, was there control? I've been in center like for an entire week. I don't have full control. He has full control before me. Nice. Thank you, Baratorch. And now he has won the mental battle. So that was the best.
I mean, yeah, not bad.
Yeah.
The fact that Simon has middle might still secure him enough of a spot to be able to farm out to a point that he can win the final battle in case the game doesn't go too late. But honestly, yeah, with Fight the Sky having control, it's gonna be very tough.
Nah, I think Zeman knows he's kinda wrecked here. Like, his army has no value pretty much anymore. His stats are not really so good.
Oh, what do you mean no value? Like this is actually, I think that currently Simon wins the final battle by like pretty convincingly even.
Sorry, what? How?
How? I mean he shoots fight this guy and he has like nothing, no way to respond.
Wait, what final fight are we talking about here? Like, how's that gonna
No,
come?
I don't think.
No. I mean,
300 of
I
gremlins will do
realize that
much
the final
damage.
battle is probably not going to be happening anytime soon, but if it was to
no,
happen,
Yeah, but this is.
How do you like?
It's not a
imagine
bad
this
army,
fight?
even,
They're
but
just gonna
not
be
an
like,
excellent
oh,
one.
what?
wait, what did you say, Rita?
How do you imagine this final fight happening? You know, like they're both just gonna be like on the terrain, like not in a town. Because why would anyone attack currently?
Well, Zymon, because he's playing up against Miriam Cove. He would
Oh,
attack if he wants to win.
interesting. Okay.
Yeah. Nah, he can open up side by him for ramp and drag late game. Nah, I don't think that's the case.
He's just getting stats. But again, the thing is, when you're with shooters, you can't siege, brother, unless you have psychopses. You know why, right?
I mean, wait, why can't you siege? I mean, if you have like decent spellcasting, like even lightning bolts, then you gotta be able to force the opponent out.
Okay, spellcasting, sure, but you're assuming your opponent to get 0 stats on Utopia, for example. Like, let's say he gets like 10-0 from this. He hides in town, he wins the game because his opponent can't do anything to him. Because he has the stat advantage, he has the army advantage, and his opponent can't even siege because guess what? Castle walls.
Wait, why can he not siege?
Because castle walls.
So, I mean, even if you're doing 25% damage, like, if you have enough turns, then, like, what does that matter? Like, why? Your turn is spellcast 1-1, but you have, like,
What
the
was
shooter
this
stacks.
My friend, on this template, there is a spell, anti-magic, which is not removed.
Yeah, but, like, that doesn't remove the fact that you can shoot them.
Shoot with what?
Your 400 gremlins and your 40 archmagi.
We're gonna survive how?
What?
We're
Would
gonna
that?
survive how?
Well, you see, there's a spell called anti-magic.
Okay. Okay. Which Zeman has, by the way.
Wait, you're assuming that he's not
Why
gonna
are
be
you
getting
commenting
anything?
on final battle while it is not even happening right now?
What the fuck?
You're speaking about the things that don't exist now.
I mean, we're talking about the composition of armies and how they apply to one another, you know? Like how they interact. It's pretty relevant.
Yeah, but they are not fighting right now. They will
Yeah.
fight later, and they will change the stats and change the army.
Mhm.
Like, why shall I not cast anti-magic on imaginable final battle on 1-4-3 or something? And you sucks. Like this. No, they will wait. They will gather more army, and then we'll see what's the final battle.
Yeah, but, you know,
No
wait.
point to.
Wait, so you're saying there's no point in, like, talking, John?
I agree.
Like,
No. I mean, my point was to let's comment final battle when it happens. I mean, right now they're gathering troops, they're gathering stats.
These players are making their decisions based on how they probably think that their armies will interact with one another, and like based on that, they're making their decisions. I'm trying to understand why they do things. You know, it's pretty important, I believe.
He actually managed to get Mazi spell. Also, this as red player is very questionable.
Yeah, no, I mean, there's no hit and run at least, so there's that. So it's not like as horrible as it could be.
I guess. Yeah.
How much mana, by the way, on Zymon's side? Do you notice?
What? As what?
How much mana on Zymon?
Like 140 if I'm mistaken.
Okay, that's not bad. That would be kind of tying, I guess. But I'm pretty sure that this guy is not taking this final battle.
Right now, FTS is trolling. Why is he not just going into the center? Look, he has the center. Do you see the town, the top left? He can
yeah.
go there, scout some stuff in the center, get some stats there. What is he doing right now?
I mean,
Like, the 5-0, for example, do you see this? Pretty good, right? Not bad.
I guess he sees it as a risk, and it's maybe like a risk that he doesn't need to take right now.
What risk?
I mean, risk? He's doing things towards the desert.
Sometimes. Okay, let me backtrack a bit. I feel like some players just pick scouting because their decisions are shit. Like, come on. You cannot tell me that this is better than going into the center and getting this.
I mean, but you lost to this. What do you mean?
Yes, I lost to this because Barter is a fucker. Give me some good control, not fairy dragons. Hello? My unit! Actually, sorry if you cringe.
Yeah, hello, lords in chat. I mean, uh, that is not a bad decision. He sees the game from his perspective. You see both sides. That is the reason.
I mean, farming out that town would probably be decent, but then again, one of the also there you should be, you know, from Fight the Sky's perspective, that town was Ziomon's, meaning that everything that led up, at least on the road there, was probably farmed by Ziomon, right? There's no reason to not assume that. Now you can go off-road and farm things, I guess, but
Ziemian is going for no magic box for some reason. What?
um,
Is Ziemian done with this game or what? He has no wisdom. Oh my god, dude. What are you doing?
maybe he
He's
wants
down.
experience. You took like a lot of fights for experience too. I remember.
Good point. Yeah, I took them because I need to...
I wonder what Rita will whine about in next version. That is the comment. But we don't have an answer. Sorry, MKC. He will find out somehow. We
I
will
mean,
wait.
of course, there always gonna be something to whine about when the versions suck. Hello?
I would say given Rito's playstyle of
Please
rushing,
don't
not
sucks.
choosing scout makes sense, but if you're good, but if you're in a control game, having scout is pretty good. I mean, yeah, it's pretty good. I mean, Rito doesn't like blindly dislike scouting. He just, you know.
Control game, brother. Control game, yeah. Yeah. Good point.
Okay, of course, the goose is gonna be collecting lots of gold. He has like, some libraries to go for. He's able to get like lots of scouting done here as well. Okay.
3 I read this message, but there is no point to answer on this message. Because you think why. I mean, we are concentrating on the game, we are not flaming anyone, we are not spreading toxicity in the chat, and in this Discord channel, we're having fun. We're having fun. Enjoy, please.
What do you mean,
Take a good Friday, my lord.
I would say it. Guys. Okay, I was actually gonna be very toxic for a second, but I decided against
Come on, I'm trolling, my lord, I'm trolling.
I felt no toxicity.
No, I really want to be toxic right now, but...
Well, listen to the guiding words of John, Rito.
I resist.
Yes, listen to the guiding words of John.
I resist.
You're doing a very good job.
By the way, he has intelligence. That is actually better than Deepu for sure, so yeah.
No, Diplo's way better, what do you mean?
Yeah, to idiots who say shit like control games when you don't even know what control even means.
What? What do you mean? Okay. Rito's trying to be toxic for 5 seconds not to be toxic for 5 seconds challenge.
Those are lovely comments. Very entertainment way to read them all, yeah. Sorry, we can't answer all the comments. You are asking questions sometimes, yeah. We are pretty focused.
So yeah,
on
Simon
flaming
ended up
each
getting the
other.
box,
Yeah.
and I guess he picks it up for like the small ball. I mean, no, he probably picks it up to deny the opponent from getting it or something. Also, the box could be decent even in late game when you have full control. Just to open up some miscellaneous slots for like possibly -2 luck, stuff like that.
I mean, yeah, okay. If you have wisdom, you can use the box. If you don't, you can't.
Well, I
Like-
mean, you can at least deny the opponent from getting it, I guess. By the way, this fight is actually looking really dangerous.
Spoiler, your opponent will not have wisdom either.
I don't think it's very dangerous.
Yeah, Vandy.
He will just lose maybe unicorns or something, Nagas maybe.
I mean, this is
But
obviously the questionable fight. I mean, he has to do something, you know? He can't just be like, okay, I can't do anything here. No, he has to play. He has to play the game. Unfortunately, he's stuck in his shit game where he can't get anything because nice template. And now he has to play. Well, unfortunately, you're stuck in a game where you're kind of dick, my friend, and you have to deal with that fact. So you have to fight 27 angels.
guys, please stop arguing. This is very important game for everybody, and we don't want to hear anymore your talking. You flaming each other. Can we just settle for a moment? I can't take it anymore.
Shut up, you animal. So, as I was saying, he has to play this game, unfortunately.
Okay. Yeah, so he has to play the game, unfortunately, right?
He's stuck. He probably wants to top GG, to be honest.
Well, yeah, naturally. I feel like Fire, this guy is actually approaching the game like very, very smartly. He's not taking any risk, and he's just building up pretty fast and efficiently, while also like chipping away at. I would say that the biggest thing that Fire, this guy is currently doing is he's chipping away at Zymon's mental. Like every single turn, I'm pretty sure he wants to play like less and less.
I mean, honestly, it's not that FTS is doing that job. It's Baratorch, to be honest. Like, good job. Top tier center, brother. Very
Yes,
nice.
however, if like this guy didn't play around towards this fact, then it would mean nothing, whatever Baratorch does, right?
Yeah, I guess FTS is just on the phone with Baratorch or what? How's he playing around that?
Because he's being very, very non-engageful. Like he's not creating.
He's
Yeah?
doing nothing. He's just waiting for his opponent to have nothing.
He's picking up stats every single turn. He's building up the army. He's building up army income actually by quite a bit. And
Yeah,
he's gonna be having
yeah.
a super ridiculous stack towards the late game.
But
So, yeah.
If Zeman had anything in the center, he'd be dead by now. But guess what? Also, Zeman, good job.
Okay,
I'm
so
very
he has full control now, finally.
5 dragons is not a joke, yeah. If he collects more, like two
Both these
more
players are
boxes
playing
of
the same
dragons or
desert, you
something.
know. Both these players are playing the same desert, and they are, you know, just.
Yeah.
Yeah, but one person's map was
He
forced.
just playing around boxes in the desert. That's it.
One person's map was a tempo map where he had boxes. The other person's map was minus 9k, and he almost died in a dwelling. But he didn't get punished because his opponent's map was bad. Nice. Very nice to watch this, actually. I very much enjoy this. Fucking Baratorch, man, can you... Nice.
Dude, it, like.
I know how to fix it, sucks. I know how to fix it, but I didn't succeed last time. I tried to separate the biome onto the 2 or 3 small biomes and connect it with each other, makes the same terrain and so on. So it will look like a typical GC map, but the feeling of it will be completely different. But somehow, all is good except for one small thing. Sometimes one city is generated in wrong way. Sometimes you don't have road, and that's the fault of RMG editor. I can't find out how to fix it yet, and didn't succeed in that.
Okay, so
You
now.
can try, my lord. You can try.
Okay, listen, like. John, you're taking Rita's like complaints way too personally. Anyway, actually Zarmon is in a way better spot now.
surface it.
Cringe, I guess.
Every time he doesn't... Wait, why have Rito only he cast... What? But he only flames template, he doesn't cast.
What?
Okay, I have to say this, okay? I'm literally telling you why Zeman is currently losing. It's not because it's his fault, it's because the template decided he will lose. That's all. I mean, also he kind of fucked up.
Well, he chose
Also,
a
he kinda
strategy
fucked
to
up.
play around,
Get
and
found.
Oh, yeah,
that
he fucked up a
strategy
bit.
was not.
Fucked up a bit, but still, most of the
What
sand...
do you suggest?
I mean that's
GG
like
and
that's
going
like
or something. I don't know.
that's like commenting poker and saying, well, he actually didn't have like a straight roll flush, so he lost. Thank you, like poker gods. Like that's like just silly, and that's very very reductive.
Yeah,
Basically,
what
I would
about
say that
the
you're
thing is that-
it's pretty much blatantly
Yeah.
wrong. There's been
No,
there's much input that the players actually have.
I'll give you a leak analogy, okay? You're the jungler. You're the early game jungler. You're Lee Sin.
Nah.
You ganked your bottom lane 5 times. They have a... Your AD carry is like, I don't know, a Vayne. You know, you think your Vayne is gonna carry late. Okay. You give her like 5 kills, and you didn't took all the assists, of course. You didn't give... you didn't take the kills, of course. You rely on your team. Flash forward 10 minutes later. The anime Jin is 5-0 now. You took the shutdown goat, and now your Vayne is flaming you that you couldn't gank enough, even though you ganked 5 times. And now you lose because your AD carry sucks. This is
Okay.
pretty-
No, Rita, I understand. It wasn't your fault. You couldn't have done anything
No,
about it.
Daniel,
If Faker was playing there, he couldn't have done anything either.
Ah,
The
this
only
is-
reason you're in your elo is your template, is your teammates.
Fuck up.
If the pro players had your teammates, then they probably wouldn't get to where they are right now either.
Don't interrupt
You
me,
have
Animo.
no inputs. You have no
Don't
input.
interrupt me, Animo. I'm not saying this happened to me. I'm saying, in fact, I don't play Lee Sin, by the way. I don't like early game junglers. For this reason, I have to rely on my animals. But I'm saying this is what it would be. If he was an early game jungler right now, he's relying on his team, you know, on his desert to carry him. But guess what? His desert went 05.
Rito. Your current point is that nothing ever matters, and it's being very, very boring right now, okay?
What do you mean?
Your only point is that literally nothing matters.
No, my point is that he did not get rewarded.
Yeah, so he chose a little line of play, did his best towards it. He actually went north, skipped the Gorgon boss, and didn't have to go control fast, so he wasn't able to push, I mean, come on.
It was his highest odds of winning play.
He's rewarded, like in real life, yeah, like in real life.
No, that the desert
Sometimes you do good things that you are not rewarded, but the God sees that you made all properly, all good. But that is life, Rita. That is life, and that is a video game. Come on, that's just a video game, Lord.
Okay,
Just enjoy, just take fun. That's cute. That's fucking amazing.
Listen. Thanks for coming, but I can't deal with this more.
Alright.
I'm ciao, bye, sorry. Anyway,
Alright.
your input
Yeah,
was
bye-bye,
pretty
bye-bye.
interesting, but yikes! What is that? Like, no, I don't enjoy it about that by that point. Yeah, I think I'm going to back the gas in the game. Unacceptable. So yeah, let's actually see what's happening on the map. I mean, I love them, okay? Certainly not on bad terms or anything, just, want to get back to the game. Let's see. I'm real sorry for John. Yeah. Listen, both these guys are actually really great people that are doing their best to, like, give solid input. But John's, like, a little bit too salty over his last series, and John is always trolled the way that he usually is. Nothing wrong with that. So, yeah. Yeah, thank you for your sub. Currently Zaman is still having like a pretty hard time getting anything done here. The biggest problem for him is the fact that he doesn't really have scouting. He's not able to find actually a lot, and his late game potential is a little bit worse than that of Fight This Guy. So he actually needs to get probably a fight going back off of like a power play where he gets like maybe a bunch of stats, and then he's able to like summon the opponent out of the map. I also wonder what the side biomes are. If there's maybe a portal summoning available in the dungeon down, you could use the extra mana in order to win the final battle too. Basically, Zyamon needs to rely on some sort of trickery in order to get going here. I want to hear myself. I mean, there's gotta be plenty of solid opportunities, you know, but you know, even if it is like somewhat fun, a little bit too much is also not really welcome. If only get Diplo. Yeah, Diplo would actually be a very valid way in order to get going here. He is Tower, so he has RT Merchants. With RT Merchants, he's able to get like a ridiculous amount of gold, and then he could even build like a Farong of tier 6 unit or like a Horde of tier 7 units, and that would be like a way for him to approach the late game. But the way that he is right now, he's actually not really able to deal a lot. Because Fight This Guy invested into his infrastructure. He has like lots of mixes coming in, just coming in. Yeah. Currently, the opponent doesn't really have a way to match him. Like, even the stats for Fight This Guy are looking like way better. There's also like a pretty low amount of libraries in the desert tier. So, yeah. That's pretty surprising. Do you think it's possible he broke too early? No, given his map, I feel like he made the right approach in terms of the way that he actually engaged with the map, despite not getting really that rewarded. Sometimes things do happen, unfortunately. I feel like he skipped Diplomacy, which was probably the worst thing that he did, because Diplomacy would give him like an option for late game. Honestly, by that point, he had all the skills he needed to play on the game, I believe, and having Diplomacy wouldn't really take away much from his power whatsoever, while giving him like way better options down the line. And securing himself like a position like that when having control of middle would have been like quite a bit better, and it would enable him to actually compete in this game. The way that it is right now is basically Fight This Guy finishing Zyamon off waiting room. You just thought what Rito was saying. What? Rito was saying that nothing matters. I'm saying that there's you know, many things that could have happened, possibly, and so on. I guess I've never played in a bigger... Okay. No reason to continue that, guys. Come on. Fight This Guy is doing his usual Omega stack of army. Yeah, like, when it comes to actually draining the opponent out, I feel like there's no better than... Oh my god, look at that. Wait, I think this was accidental DD here. Whoa, that's pretty dangerous. I don't know if he has summons yet. If he doesn't have summons, then this fight is actually even deadly, I would say. Okay. You took a rage quit? I just ended up dropping it. Like, he was like repeating the same thing for like the 10,000th time. It's kind of boring. Instead of like actually looking at what's going on and having some input on that instead. I also think attention, also think more attention to the actual players playing. It's Grand Finals after all. Yeah, I really wanted to enjoy the series and, you know, what the players are doing. That's actually so many artists, but... Oh, he actually ends up getting the Water Tome. Water Tome is something that Zaimon was still missing. Pretty... kind of a shame that at this point of the game, he's still missing such a crucial part of the setup. But yeah. Gun. That's right. Well, more like I just left. Like, that was getting way out of hand. My pleasure, Vlad. Like, almost in every single way, Fight this guy is actually, like, really heavily in the lead. And without diplomacy, there's gonna be, like, very little that Zaimon can do to match it. By this point, I wonder if Zaimon could go for a draw in this kind of situation. They showed you he has Water Tome. Fight this guy? I was talking about Zaimon's Water Tome. That, you know, he just picked up. No? Fight this guy is doing the best out of Quadra. Zaimon is playing just JEBUS Outcast. Yeah, that's actually a very correct way to say it. Fight this guy ended up... from the very get-go of the game, he immediately assumed he's going to be playing a Quadro version, which he's going to be building up quite a bit of income. He's going to be playing late game, and he managed to put himself in a position to do so very, very well. So even the trade and the hero pick already... everything led up to this situation very deliberately from Fight this guy. And that's honestly nice to see. The fact that people are engaging with the variations and mutations of the template the way that you're probably supposed to. And that ends up being, like, very strong. I feel like Fight this guy ended up paying the most respect to these kind of things. And yeah, I'm also happy to see that it's actually paying off as well. The army went to shit. Yeah, I mean, he's doing, like, very many fights that end up having him bleed more and more. He's not really getting that much back from it. I mean, what Rito was saying wasn't exactly wrong. He was just, like, way too general. Rather than, you know, talking about, like, event to event, like, what's good, what's bad. He would just apply everything bad. And, you know, that's quite up on boring. And it's also not really looking at the game, at least in any sort of detail. Look at this game. Oh my god. You think it's a mistake not building at all? I feel like, no, I don't actually feel like it's a mistake. Zaimon didn't have a chance to set up a good income. He didn't have a chance to set up decent army income because he didn't have any dwellings next to his road. He wasn't able to find them even through the lookout tower. And because of that, with no army income, he is eventually bleeding out. So what he wanted to do was to rush his opponent down. If he's not able to get much, the opponent should not be able to get much either. So he's going to be able to go to the desert first and, you know, deny everything from the opponent and get much for himself. But ended up, you know, not completely succeeding. He was not constructive. Yeah, that's one way to put it. Why is he defending Runtown? He is red. Well, why is he defending Runtown? Because if he is pushed out of the desert, then what else does he have remaining? The literally only advantage left for Zaimon in his current state of the game is the fact that he controls the middle town. And he's able to have more, like, literal zone area that he can farm. If he has that taken away from him, then what does he have left? He can get sniped with no mana. He would probably prefer to take the final fight as soon as possible, rather than drag it out to late game. So if the opponent chooses to take it, then he would probably handshake that decision immediately. And actually, Zaimon can handshake the final fight right now if he wants to. I don't feel like he's going to be getting that much stronger in the coming turns, so doing that right now might not really be the worst idea even. I'm not sure what he's trying to do. Oh, castle. Okay, so he's gonna be actually defending in town. So, with the castle being built, I don't really assume that he's gonna be going for the fight. What's Imon's win condition here? Honestly, I feel like he's gonna be going for quicksand win, possibly. Because castle, I don't know if castle actually makes it harder to destroy the towers and the walls. So you can maybe possibly have like a few more turns. Well, it helps you kill the one side, which is kind of helpful, I guess. Versus water? Well, I feel like he has to make some risks, like maybe assume that the opponent doesn't have water, or maybe try to drain his mana out, you know. He has to try for something, or he's just gonna be calling it, so maybe making some assumptions about the opponent is in order. So, yeah. If we got another quicksand fight, I'm taking a nap. Well, yeah, naturally. May as well. Third game. Yeah, this is the first game of the series. This is the quadro build one. One of the players is quadro building pretty tremendously and successfully. The other one ended up tempoing out very strong, but the tempo didn't end up being that rewarding here, at least in this situation. At least with the way that Zion approached it. I feel like diplomacy approach would have actually netted them like really great results. Okay, actually, yeah, the final fight is going to happen like right now. And 39 power on the side of Zion, 48 power on the side of Fight This Guy, and also the bigger army is on Fight This Guy's side as well. I don't really know what kind of situation Zion would have to create in order to win. I'm pretty sure that this is Fight This Guy's game to take here. Zaman can disconnect the internet. Sorry, had to wait for ISP to come fix. Oh well. 7 over low. No. Nothing in this lane. Looking at Simon's army, what the fuck is... Yeah. Waiting for ISP to increase
Got
SP.
banned for copy
Nice.
past, however, got nice clip of Rito saying animal to John Cyril Worth. It.
Okay. Maybe fought this guy Mr. Rouse 40 times in a row. Well, doubtful, yeah? To say the least. I think this fight is gonna go on till a moment where Fight This Guy ends up showing Expert Teleport. Or maybe Expert Water will be enough. If that is shown to the to Zaimon, then I don't really feel like he's gonna be... Oh, he's actually trying to fight straight on. Like, pretty straightforward, you know? Protection from Air comes out. That is the best defensive cast available in JEBUS Outcast. But in a straightforward fight, I don't really feel like he wins, so it's kind of problematic. Why are people surprised when they see 16x's 1 tier? Because it's a really good, strong stack. The strongest we've seen in a while in the tournament, actually. Those genie buffs, yeah, the genies end up basically doing nothing. They needed to care here, like, very big time. But ends up not happening. Fight This Guy is choosing his spellcast. Teleport is GG. For the most part, yeah. There's no reason for Fight This Guy to take this fight impatiently. He may as well wait for like a better time, maybe buff up even on his side, maybe summon on elemental side so then get like Berserk Chained or something like that. Fight This Guy can basically play as safely as he wants to. He's not gonna get into an infinite situation like against Redby because he has a water magic in this case. So yeah, he can take it as slow as he wants to, and he will be okay. Mana difference loses this anyway. I mean, that's only the start of his problems. It really just depends on the approach. Fight This Guy can also Q-enter. Well, no, Q-enter were just not... Well... Walls are the problem, I guess. Can Modest Morale carry him? I mean, physically it can, but realistically it probably won't. Okay, yeah, that's probably as far as the game goes. Fight This Guy is actually being really assertive and dominant here. I guess he feels like he has no weight to lose. Like, I mean, he's not wrong. I'm just, you know, pretty surprised because Fight This Guy is usually far more reserved than what he's showing right now. Really? Not the Gremlins? Not the gremlins? Not the gremlins. Oh, because he saw Sunita. No, he doesn't. Not the gremlins. Okay. I was about to say... How about I connect with the gremlins and SGG? Yeah. I guess there's a different plan coming in here, huh? Okay. Why didn't Simon build Titans? Because he ended up having not a lot of income in the biome, and he also didn't end up finding his dwellings early enough in order to go for like a really well-built army. Rather he went for tempo, and he ended up not being that strong off of this line of play. That doesn't mean to say that the line of play wasn't strong or wasn't the right one to take. Rather that the you know, things happen. Actually, Nixon's got minus morale now, but never mind, he has a spell. Impossible to lose. Yep. Someone's gonna come out. I mean, he needs to deal so much damage to the Nixes, and they don't really take damage, so... Yeah. Too hard. Bloodgrams does 1 million damage towards the Nixes per Vega. 3 damage per Gremlin. No, actually 4 damage per Gremlin. No. They're 1 to 2, aren't they? So they do 3 damage. So that's gonna be like 1k damage, but the decrease by the defense skill, it's gonna be like, what, 500 damage? Doesn't feel like a lot, it's gonna be like 7 XS. I don't know why don't do both, that's too greedy. They're playing a like really high level match against one another. And trying to go for everything is gonna be too slow, and you're probably gonna be ending up with nothing, while the opponent is gonna be more, you know, more focused in his approach compared to you. Grunts will probably kill like 2 Nixes. Nah, I mean probably more, but not enough. Wait, actually I missed the Zymo's message that he typed out in chat. Sag. I sent the Nix like this on first week of second month, like he has. Got a Genie Boss, bought my Nix, ended up casting Frenzy on them, minus 30 Nix. Sag. Damn. Wow. Please don't teleport. What do you mean? The... Yeah. Oh, please don't teleport. Okay. Okay, so he's actually playing around the Miss Morale availability. Oh my god, 18? Minus 18! Damn! Oh, but you need the Miss Morale there. It's gone. It's gone. But why did he kill the Green Dragons over... Oh, the reason he killed the Green Dragons is that so there's no kiting ideas, I guess. Like, I don't know why else we would do that. Right? Chill Lightning, really? Yes, because, based on that, he can actually shoot on grunts before he takes a turn, meaning that he actually gets that shot off. Otherwise, he wouldn't. Oh, he had first move, but Ace of Mistral. Oh, okay. Chain skill. It doesn't need to avoid quicksand anyways, he has water. Maybe like in other ways. Like, I mean... I'm pretty sure that the idea is to remove as many options from the Ziamon as soon as possible. Though, yeah, I would have killed Gremlins personally. Clone is actually not bad here. Wait, no, I think that he gets a turn and he gets to kill the clone immediately. Yeah, Magi speed 7. No, he can actually clone, kill Magi, and then the clone stack actually kills the Gremlins. That could be a thing. Easy. That would probably be the best right now, I would assume. But, you know, you might not see it.
Howdy, partner.
Chain trees hit genies.
Howdy, partner.
Chain trees. You mean hit Magi? Yeah, hit... No. What? Nah. How did this happen? Hold it, it just went away for a couple of minutes. I think Zyman will win. Wait, Zyman will win? No, Zyman will not win. Zyman is in the shit right now. Well, I mean, I don't know if he's not gonna win, but it's looking like he won't, for the most part. Super simple lethal puzzle. Lethal puzzle! Summon water! Lock it in! No shame, no shame. And yeah, Grom's Gigantia. If you check out the hero face, I feel like he had like both the North and the South Genie going, and he still needed the Magi to survive as well, right? They could have killed the Magi with the Nixes, but the entire Genie stack would be... I mean, he can kill all 3 Genies, I believe. 192, yeah. Zymon doesn't really have a way to hold on. He sees the expert water, so he can assume the fact... Well, I mean, he could maybe think that the summons are coming from the hat. Wait, no, he already saw teleport. Okay, then I don't really know what kind of a wink edition still exists for Zymon. Unless I'm missing something. Actually, there is a possible wink... Oh, look at that. Wait, did the tower do something bad? Lamau. Wait, what is that? What did they do? What did they do? I didn't get what the towers actually ended up doing. Didn't get laced. Oh, okay.
Lexi,
Yeah.
you have to excuse Rito, you know how a toddler's when woken up from nap.
And not insulting Rito, like you are. Come on, bruh. And you're probably joking, anyway, thanks. That's why you get Expert Ballista. You mean artillery? Perhaps. Okay, listen to the win condition, okay? Listen to this win condition. Perhaps, perhaps Fight This Guy is not dealing enough damage every single turn, and so he can actually summon, and maybe Fight This Guy does not have enough turns in order to kill him in 100. I mean, yeah. Maybe he doesn't deal enough damage in 100 turns, and he's able to actually survive for that long, and then he's actually forced to retreat. I don't know. Like, that's super dreamy. Currently, there's only one... Well, no. Artillery's gotta do, like, a good enough job to open up the walls eventually. You'll win more mana. Yeah, but... I don't know. Like, the only possible scenario that I can conceive where Zymon doesn't lose is that. I don't know what other out there actually is. Isn't defending a castle like a cheat or something? What? How's it a cheat? If that happened to fight this guy, he would rage quit the whole event. Well, then, because Zymon would win! Yeah? I mean, this is the grand finale anyway. Can you sacrifice fish for Nixus? No, you're not able to. Yeah, you could sacrifice the seaman though, or the trees. Magi gone. The Nixes are absolute destroyers. Because you have extra damage from the towers, so it's unfair. What do you mean unfair? I mean, your definition of fair is everybody should be... I don't know, like whatever. 1v1? Yeah, 1v1 me, bro. You can't, by the way, you can't actually have an extra angel on me, otherwise it's not fair. Your Bime only could have had the same size treasure chest as well. Oh, by the way, your hero rolled offense? Not fair, go next. You don't have to attack them. Yeah, I mean, of course, naturally. That logic is flawed, like, to a too high of a level.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but I want to be called animal by Rito, though.
You just have to breathe in order to get that to happen, you know? That's the only criteria for Rito to call someone an animal. There's a difference of Archer on walls on 2 streams. Yes, there is. You keep swapping the perspective at the wrong time as the player finishes his choices. So be it. Breathe on his proximity. Well, if his proximity is planet Earth, then yes. Can I continue to curse and his ancestors, though? No. I mean, there might be one condition that I'm not seeing, you know? Plenty of people would have said that, would have told Red White to not try either. So yeah. Fight this guy can mess up. I don't really know what kind of mess up would it lead to him being able to win. Okay, okay. Simon calls game 3. And game 3 is taken by Fight This Guy. So Fight This Guy is once again in the lead in the series 2-1 after a glorious game where he built up a really amazing late game Cove, Miriam. Ended up actually playing to the Quadro version, ended up making some good choices, ended up draining the opponent dry in the later portions of the map as well. Honestly, really solid, really nice, amazing gameplay, and a really good game frame. Well played. Fight This Guy respects the Quadro, and the Quadro respects Fight This Guy. Very nice. I'm a little bit surprised by the fact that neither player went Diplo. I feel like that would have been the difference maker right there. But, you know, fine either way, I guess. It's the best of 5, yes. So, he's only in the lead. He hasn't won yet, you know? We have only 2 maps remaining. I would love to see Bizarre Desert, to be honest. But Chocolate is very welcome too. We have the wheel! One or the other. Let's go! Bizarre! Amazing! Nice. We're gonna see some friends! How nice is that? So, at him and him, all 4th map, Bizarre Desert. I wonder what factions they're gonna roll this time. I would actually like to maybe see some... By the way, we're actually seeing a lot of Gulf. That's very, very nice. Because Gulf was very massively underrepresented in the tournament so far. So having some of that available is very nice. Oh, okay, Zymon's probably a little bit tilted by this control in the by Metopia. I mean, kind of naturally so, right? The opponent having that was really, really huge.
Okay, all jokes aside, I love your streams and YouTube content. You are first streamer ever. I subscribe to No Homo though Kappa Pride.
Thank you, Doubt. I appreciate that. If they die last game, spin the wheel for faction and color. I'm gonna be spinning the wheel for the... Well, yeah, for the... I mean, I'm gonna be spinning the wheel for template anyway. It is JEBUS Roulette. We came here to spin and to see some good action. We're currently still having both, and we're not gonna stop. Time to make some friends, yes. Spin it. I mean, spinning. Not spinning, come on. Too much, Bass Model. Too much. Points down. Okay, okay. We can have the prediction. Choose outcome. It was fire. Wow, actually people believe Diamond quite a bit. I guess because of the trade, minus 9k gold. Oh. Like few points. Okay. Easy. The people that bet on Fight This Guy actually got really rewarded there. Oh yeah, because the early game of Zymon looked quite a bit better, right? And people can actually trade during the game, and that's why the bet ended up being so skewed. What's the Bizarre template? The Bizarre Desert is a JEBUS Outcast variant where the desert is a little bit changed, and the changes to the desert are made so that you actually get a bunch of exotic dragons. The army, the faction is always neutral, and the AI value is through the roof, so the bosses can contain Asia dragons, crystal dragons, fairy dragons, rush dragons, and there's also dwelling for the dragons as well, making for some really, really exciting games there, I would say. It's a lot of fun, to be honest. Wait, what? Thanks. Thanks, guys. It's a pleasure. Wait, what is that? Whoa! Okay, yeah. I see, I see. Wait, what is this? Wait, am I even in the lobby? Oh yeah, I am, I guess. Oh, okay. Sure, Ruffy. Can do. Wait, where am I? Over here. Fight this guy already has the room. 11760 level Pog. On who? Imagine doing a screenshot of that. Of what? Oh, of that, right.
Howdy, partner.
10 points. What is that? Are they traded on some crypto market? No, they're just like fun little points that you can use in order to bet, or maybe the exchange some other features, which there's not a lot of on my channel yet, okay? QQ.
Hello.
Yo, Ruffy? You good?
Yes, hello.
Nice, okay. I hear you loud and clear. Wait, let me just make sure that... guys, is Ruffy okay on your side? Test?
Test 1, 2, 3, 4, Kappa.
Little quiet. Could you maybe turn yourself up since you're maxing my Discord?
Oof, I tried a lot to make myself louder. This is like as loud as I can get. Well, I could try speaking louder, I guess.
Yeah. I guess do that.
Okay. Yes, Nemesis, I'm Romanian. How did you guess?
Don't know. Ask him to sing a song. Okay. I really want this game, the series to go to game 5. That's gonna be like my main priority. So I'm like full team Ziamon right now.
Yes, because you also had him as the favorite.
Yeah. Let's see. Make him louder. He's currently maxed out. Wait, actually I can turn up.
You could try from OBS, no?
Oh, yeah, I'm actually getting my desktop audio to be higher than music a little bit lower, and it should actually balance it out. Try now.
I will try. I hope chat doesn't mind me being too quiet, but if it's a problem, it's okay. Just
Okay. I think it's yeah, all good now.
Okay.
Nice. So currently the players are still not rolling their factions. By the way, should I screen share or are you gonna be watching their perspectives?
Sing us a song,
I'd rather
piano man. Sing us a song tonight.
You
while
can
we're
screen
all
share
in
and I
the
can
mood
just
for
look. You watch the perspectives
a
at the
melody,
same
and
time.
you've got
You know,
us feeling
Okay.
all
the
right.
best of all worlds.
Oh, sure. There we go. You Grok Eidolon. So, actually Bizarre Desert. I want to see a pack of any sort of exotic dragons. Feral did some challenges,
yes.
you know. One of the
Like-
challenges should have been to get like a pack of exotic dragons.
Yes, I want a pack of exotic fairy dragons on road unskippable as well.
On road unskippable.
Yes.
Yeah. Or on your only air tome in the desert, right?
Yes. Oh, man.
That pretty much also, you know, is unskippable in a way. Show them how it's done.
Your eyes go red when you see the tomes.
Fortress Necro. Wow, actually a really cool matchup because these Fort Necros was also like really underrepresented in the entire tournament. Fortress had like some decent play, but also not that much. So actually, yeah, Grand Finals is doing justice to the lesser played factions.
I think there were like 5 or 6 Necro games, to be honest. It's not that unrepresented. The problem is that it was in the quarterfinals that were like 3 Necro games, and it's a long time since then.
Yeah, I guess. Gecko has a question.
Kebab League free win. Oh boy.
6,300
Oh,
gold
oh.
for the straight, by the way. Damn, they're actually going like really, really far for the sake of the fortress. By the way, I don't even know whether they're betting for red or blue. It seems like they bet for red.
Oh, you would bet for blue? Like, is the manas that good?
Yeah, Rito recently started betting for blue, and I actually feel like that's probably the correct choice to make.
Interesting.
Yeah, so currently, Zyman is getting paid to play blue, which is kind of good for him. Swamp. I mean, by the way, Broghild instead of Alkin. What? Especially in the Bizarre Desert, I feel like you have to like go boxes in order to get Gorgons, because Gorgons are the best against all the Azered, Crystal Dragons, and so on.
I think scouting is fine on every template, though. Or is your point that you can just get scouting later? Because if you think about it, if you are only fighting big dragons and your win condition is the dev stage, why do you need the offense anyway, Kappa? Of course, big Kappa deck.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like Broghild is kind of the way to go here. Oh, is this a box immediately for Zymon, or just some other roadblock?
I missed it, I'm still setting up my my end of the streams.
Yeah. What advantage of having blue? The only thing I can think of is being second to reset. I see. The mana is recovered whenever the new turn rolls around, and the new turn rolls around after blue skips. So blue can actually sit in the castle, and the moment that they skip, they immediately have mana. But the same is not for red. So the blue player can actually aggressively hold it a forward down, and you have mana for the final battle. Meanwhile, the red player cannot do so.
It does feel kind of scary when you are competing for desert and you end against it, right?
Yeah, yeah.
You don't know how much the opponent can reach.
Is it really no tourney rules? Is it actually? I don't know. Doesn't feel like it should be. I mean, the only thing that would be influenced is DD, and as long as they don't over double DD, then I guess it doesn't matter too much.
I guess I can just go check the board of one of them just to make sure.
Yeah, the loaded no tourney rules. Don't lose. I mean,
if a reset happens, we can tell them to remake the lobby.
Game
Or is
3
it-
on the bet title. Oh shit. I mean, yeah, didn't change that.
Mods kick W. Imagine.
But this guy stand no tourney rules. I wonder if that actually influences anything. Well, yeah, of course, for DD.
Well, it's the most of the tourney rules are like attack and retreat and stuff like that. So only the DD is influential, I think.
Whoa, okay. Already a shield on the side of Zymon. By the way, he actually goes for lizards immediately. Oh yeah, because he doesn't have enough gold to buy the Wyverns. Yeah, okay, then that makes sense. Probably decent build. Meanwhile, Necro is all about the Dread Knights. You just want Dread Knight dwellings, you want to buy them in the main, you want to actually support them in the Atomica, it's all about Dread Knights. It doesn't change Diplo. Yeah, it doesn't change Diplo. It's a template setting, not an external tourney rule setting. Lexiav, so someone has to get only 3 points to win. Yes, the best of 3 is 1 at 3 wins. So currently, wait, how does match point work? I mean, fight this guy is at match point. If he wins, then he wins.
Yes.
Who won last? Fight this guy won last by quadrubuilding his Nixus. Compared to Zyamon farming Desert, he ended up being too weak.
Okay, I just decided I don't need the shake screen. If it matters to you.
Currently, I mean, both players are not really tempoing out of control here. Some good bosses on the side of Zyamon, but not really anything that would immediately make a big impact. Just something that's gonna be nice down the line.
Okay, I will just add best of 5 in the title.
Oh, okay. Wait, it wasn't? Oh, yeah, okay. Wait, it is in the title.
No,
Yeah.
not right now at least.
Look at
Maybe
the
it was
end.
when I started in. Oh, I guess I'm just as blind as chat. Hello, chat. I'm pardon.
Okay. Quite a building mixes. You mean 4 dwellings or 4 castles? 4 castles with probably 4 dwellings, or maybe even 5 dwellings. He ended up having like an insane production of those guys. This... Okay. So far, actually, Zaman is doing nothing. That's kind of a shame. He's going back to upgrade his, lizards. And based on this, he's probably gonna be able to take, like, some dwellings by now. But honestly, like, a pretty slow start. Well, but then again, it turns out, I think that it will turn out that in a slower start, Broghild will end up being better than Alkin, actually. Alkin is super turbo, but slow and steady from Broghild is not that bad either. And also a Skelly box for fight this guy. This enables him to take any sort of dwelling that he wants to take, which is huge.
Yes, now Fire Sky needs to make sure he gets the Dark Knights in the town first week, while
Yeah.
he also goes to all the dwellings.
Yep. He's gonna be, yeah, he's just gonna be piloting through the biome by now. Nice.
Also, what I've noticed throughout this series is that Ziaman spends way more time in the early rounds compared to Fire to Sky.
Yeah, honestly, it feels to me like he's just like busy being tilted. Like that's literally what it looks like to me.
Busy being tilted.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Pretty sure Simon is just tilted from how the last game and wants higher odds to get control. Which is incorrect. Well, yeah. Well, he's actually been taking like quite a while in this decision. Well, yeah, I mean, the path thing should be probably solved to the best of his ability. And if he can't, I think you should like be maybe ending the turn on the Dwarven Treasury so he can take the fight into overtime without losing too much. No, he actually has enough time to build up, even to take a maxi probably.
How much do you think that fuck-ups in the middle later in the game are impacted by the low timer that Ziaman accrues throughout the early game?
I feel
Because-
like it depends on the kind of situations that arises. Like in last game, I don't really feel like he got punished by the low timer whatsoever. However, in the first game, for example, where he ended up dying in Castle, he ended up skipping like full turns because of this. He was doing like nothing on week 1, completely nothing, but he was still not able to build up he still didn't manage to build up like even 1 minute timer, you know? Like, damn.
Yes, because I told you, I think Fire to Sky in this series played exceptionally well so far. Well, except for dying, but you know, we can compare dying to dying.
Yeah,
Both the players
yeah,
stuck
yeah.
from the same base.
A part where he ceased existing, that was pretty good from him.
I think they were like, yo, Fire to Sky, I heard you need to finish this series quick, we can continue tomorrow. Let's make it the best of 3. Ziemian being a homie.
Yeah, boy. Well, I gotta go, bye. Yeah, see ya, WK. What's the template? The template is the Bizarre Desert, so hopefully we're gonna be seeing like a huge stack of friends. Fortress always has to play versus dragons late game though. That's interesting. Has to play. Yeah, they do. But then again, pretty much in any single scenario, even when Necropolis temples out of control, there's gonna be like a huge stack of Black Knights, which are gonna be like pretty decent against the Gorgons, no matter what, I would say. Top of watching the VOD for the grand final, then Rito started. Okay. I mean, everybody has their own preferences. There's no reason to shame for anything like that. Though at a certain point, it's like a little bit too much for me as well. Did we upgrade them from Dite? No, they're still like... I mean, for the scenarios that I'd rated them on, they're pretty bad. Like in JEBUS Podcast, of course, they are far better. But that's just due to different circumstances, of course.
Lexiav creates a tier list for JEBUS Cross. 2 weeks later, nobody plays JEBUS Cross, Saj.
I guess. Oh my god, look at that Broggle though. Ends up picking the offense, the Earth Magic, and then logistics too. What an amazing hero for Zaimon. Okay. JEBUS outcast new meta. I managed to find normal JEBUS outcast template on the internet, but damn, oh boy. Oh, where did I find these? I mean, the templates, JEBUS Outcast, JEBUS King, are made by MKC, and MKC is the local community member here, so we don't really have to look far.
I love when my chat knows the commands better than me, and I made that command as well. Amazing.
Come on, Zymont, we want the game free. Yeah. Zymont is actually picking up the pace. He's picking up a Dwelling, he has a really good hero, he has many good things going on for him right now. Like, I actually feel... Yeah. I feel like he is in a decent spot. He's definitely going to be able to actually build the Dwelling in week 1, in the main, naturally. He only needs a little bit of wood. Whoa, he's spending a lot of gold, though.
I noticed that Fortress, even though it has turbo tempo, they usually really lack caster skills.
Oh, caster skills? Oh, you mean like stats? Primary stats?
Yes, I mean stats, that's what I meant.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
yeah. Even if they get like a hat.
Sorry.
Yeah. You mean like even if they end up having like a hat, they're not really able to use it like whatsoever because they just can't cast the spells well.
Yes, exactly. Like I remember Rito, I think, had like 4 knowledge week 4, and he was just stuck in one of his games.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if it was Rito, but the Fortress player had that.
Actually, Fight this guy ends up picking up like quite a few Liches as well. And I mean, Liches are a natural build path towards the Black Knights as well, and they're like a really good support stack. Possibly underrated. Okay, so Zaimon ended up building the Whip Dwelling in the main. And actually Fight this guy ended up building the Dwelling in the main too. But in this kind of situation where both are kind of tied, I would actually say that the power stack of the Necropolis player is looking like better for now.
And I think he's getting to stack the dwellings much faster than the Fortress now.
Yeah. So at this current moment, I would say they have like 1-to-1 ratio in terms of army, like Vyvern to Black Knight, and Black Knight is of course going to be better. And moving forward, there's going to be like more Black Knights than Vyverns coming in. So this is where Fortress needs to start doing boxes and start tempoing in such a way to actually keep up with the Necropolis player.
Also, the Necropolis will have 12 Liches if he goes to his main and to the Mausoleum on the road. And 12 Liches are a serious threat in week 2.
Yeah, definitely. They're going to be able to carry like most of the boss fights that are going to be coming up.
You avoid losses, you stack your skeletons because you also built a Necromancy amplifier, and that's how you taupe. He sees 2 taupes near the roads already. Well, one of them is quite far actually.
Yeah. And currently Zaimon mind boosting very efficiently. All of feels looks nice actually.
Well, you say very efficiently, but I noticed that he plays a lot of role. Do you think that's like what happens when you play Fortress, or?
Not necessarily.
I feel like Fire to Sky prioritizes his towns much more frequently.
Yeah, because he actually ends up being able to build those up. Like up against Rito yesterday, he built up the towns and used them to a really great extent. In the last game that we saw, he actually built up the towns and used them very well. Yeah, so he's the kind of player to use them, so he's the kind of player to go for them. Meanwhile, Zaimon, I would say, is like a far more tempo-oriented player, so he just wants to get into the desert pretty much at any cost.
2 boxes to treasury, what the fuck? Yes, value.
Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, here.
On Necropolis, yes.
Okay.
Insane power for now. A lot of gold for his power stacks. Maybe he even gets to double build the Dread Knights to have Blade Game insurance as well.
Bizarre Desert, Raid Diplo compared to regular JEBUS Podcast, please. In this version of JEBUS Podcast, the Diplo is 25% as it is normally. There's only one extra selling point to Diplomacy, and that's the fact that you can spawn Aether Dragons. And if you have 2 Aether Dragons, if you were to join them, despite having 25%, you still get them a minimum of 1, which is like a pretty good deal. So if you like see like a bunch of those kind of fights around you, then there is maybe some incentive to pick it up, but still not as
I
good as
think-
the 50%, of course.
Ziamine might die, by the way.
Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Doesn't look like death,
A lot
but...
of cats, I don't know, like auto combat lost and his ability.
This is for a box, right? I think I saw it like a little bit south.
Howdy, partner.
If it's not for a box, I hope God has mercy on his soul because he's dead. Like, even if he has no army left, if it's not a box, right?
Yeah, but even if it's like the best box available, there's still like only some Gorgons. For like what? You're... Oh my god, that morale though.
So many kitties.
Oh, that morale, wait! That...
Oh my god. Wait, he... Oh, he doesn't have a book. Wait...
Oh, I mean, yeah, mighty Gorgons, but... Yikes!
Easy fight.
Yikes.
Easy Katka.
Uh-huh. This is danger. Yeah, danger to say the least, really.
I am
Wow.
surprised he didn't go for the Griffin box with the package of Wyverns and the box, you know?
Howdy, partner.
Wait, this one that he's going for right now?
Yes, I
mean-
think he was close to that at one point, no? Huh, I
No,
forgot.
that's kind of far away.
Oh, okay, I forgot which direction he took to get.
How did Fights get this guy win the previous one? By out-controlling his opponent. Oh, he's actually very tilted. He's very tilted about the current turn of events here.
It's a Rito clone, by the way. Mine is just a Rito clone.
PayPal Gaming. He should intend it up and call it, not gonna lie. No. This is, you know, he loses if he loses. He definitely wants to do his best here. Oh my god, wait, that's actually huge. Whoa, that's actually really, really huge. I mean, usually Vibrants are not really a boss deck, so by losing all of them, you're actually not, like, as sad as you would be playing some other faction. Because a few bosses can actually give you enough army to still steamroll the map anyway. Zaman actually made it to the finals, naturally. He played, like, really well in most scenarios. Ooh. Army for Necro looking huge, actually.
69 zombies. Any nice in chat?
Nice. Ends up building income? Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's very much like Fight the Sky. It actually balance out income, control, and actual army, and double building and whatnot. He balances out these things, like, very, very beautifully, in my opinion. Zyman is the one coming to the winner bracket, though. Yeah. Who's co-hosts? The co-host is Ruffy. Our YouTube editor, by the way.
Oh no, now I'll get flamed in YouTube comments. Why? Oh, never mind. At least Rito is the one playing more than me every time. It's fine.
Mundo Masker is here. Oh yeah, okay. My bad. A winner's bracket should have sought one game up, in my opinion. Maybe plenty of different tournaments do it in other ways. We decided not to give the competitive advantage to the winner of the bracket. I mean, the winner of the winner's bracket.
We gave a higher portion of the prize pool to Zyamine because he won the upper bracket. But yes, we desired to have a fair grand final, no matter what. Well, fair in RNG templates, am I right?
What's Ruffy's story? Wait, Ruffy's story? Just tell the entire story, lol.
It's coming this autumn on Netflix. I am played by a black character, by a black actor, I mean.
Where's this little boy you used to comment with? Oh, you mean, Rita? Probably just chilling. Oh, that boss is actually probably gonna be huge as well. Like, if you want lizard bosses, and Zyman is actually really looking strong. He's almost, like, ready to break with this army. Like, one more Gorgon box and one more lizard box, and he can, like, steamroll the entire map. Oh! So huge! He's so talented at the video game! And now comes the Gorgon box! Okay.
Wait, I don't understand how your stream is faster to me than actual Zyamine's stream. It's interesting.
How can he possibly lose this? I mean, the Necro is looking really, really strong here as well. By the way, usually I don't see actual skeleton stacks being fostered, like cared for. But in this case, yeah, it's actually like a pretty good skeleton stack as well. Now that's the boss that you don't really want to see. Whites are, yeah. Like,
Yeah, I told you. I think the leeches will help a lot in conserving skeleton numbers.
yeah. By the way, a very underrated play is late game. You can just teleport to all the towns that you have as the necro player and just collect like 500 skeletons from the weeks that it built up. The meat, you know.
Oh, sounds nice.
Yeah.
But you can mana bomb with. Oh, I'm joking. Like you can mana bomb with the rapes.
Well, yeah, the What Is Your gameplay? White bomb before final battle. Yeah. Keep
You just type in chat prank, you attack, and then you retreat. And because the things are also like the tournament rules are also disabled, you can also cast like a death ritual or something.
Actually, Bone Drag. Well, I mean, pick and Bone Dragon. It's probably like a pretty good idea. Just for the utility if not have anything else. Honestly, with you dwellings, you could build them as well. Like, they're not that expensive. Like, a single stockpile is probably gonna get you there.
I saw Stygian build the Ghost Dragon Power stack in JEBUS Cross.
In JEBUS Cross, well, damn.
Yes.
Wow. Okay. Oh, Moralka?
Oh, Gecko seems excited.
Dragon Vault. What's the variant? Bizarre Desert in this current match. Is the variant.
Maybe Ghost Dragons is the play because you can just age the Azures or something.
Just age everything, lol.
Yes, just make one stacks of Ghost Dragons.
Just make them die of old age, lol.
They are like
It would actually
DX7
yeah.
Dragonflies.
Yeah, and it would actually suit Fire This Guy's gameplay style perfectly.
Yes, exactly.
Just make people die of old age.
Oh my god.
Yes.
Whenever you go into a lobby with Fire to Sky, you just sign up for the skeleton transform.
Yes. Just stop losing, lol. Now Zaimon needs to go Hydropon. Nah. Anyway, what I'm referring to is the fact that if any player is ready to take the game to late game and have like a grindy long match, then usually the first player to pull the trigger on that sort of game is whoa! Actually, he got the Gorgons. Oh my god! I called like one Gorgon box and one Lizard box in order for him to be like super successful in this game, and he actually literally just got that 2 boxes, and they were both exactly what he needed. Wow!
I think kicking Rito out of the call was a mistake. I think he's just in call with Xiamine now, making sure he loses this guy.
Wait, really? No. He picked Broghild. Come on.
Oh, true.
Yeah.
Rito overstepped again, Saj.
Yeah, like even if they were on a call, he would have immediately dropped it. Streamer misses all the boxes. My bad. What template would be final game? Chocolate. The surprisingly less tempo than normal JEBUS Podcast template. Yeah?
I wanted to mention that you said that Fire to Sky is like the only guy who would grind out games. I think Redweight was also the other guy who would do that in this top 8 in the main event of JEBUS Roulette. And I'm quite sad that we didn't get to see more of Darfan and Timon, because I think the meta developed a lot since the start of the tournament, like insane.
Yeah, I feel like actually Timon ended up being ahead of his time in terms of the meta.
Also, Timon got to play only Fire to Sky and Rito. So he just low rolled. Lexiav directly sending Timon, the champion of
the Shadow Realm.
To the Shadow Realm, yes.
I don't see the differences between those 4 templates. I'm not sure if we have a documenting the changes, but trust me, they're different. I mean, I won't go over like every single individual template as I comment them usually. In this case, this is the Bizarre Desert, in that the desert is going to be neutral zone, and also the EI cap is heavily increased, meaning that we're going to be seeing some Aged Dragons, some Crystal, Rust, and Fair Dragons too. the boxes containing these dragons, them as guards more, and also the dwellings for them as well. One for free Elizabeth. Yeah, he ended up getting like a few bosses with these, and he's suddenly like in a driver's seat in this kind of game. That's honestly amazing.
Does he have tactics?
Wait! Oh yeah. Wait, did he like disequip the Armor of Wonder and then pick... What the fuck? He disequipped his only knowledge arty right before going to the well. He's like, okay. So how do I optimize having as less mana as possible? Okay, disequip the arty, get the magic well. Okay, re-equip the other thing.
He's just role-playing Lexiav, you don't understand.
Okay.
Role-playing the Beastmaster ways.
I mean, this is like a very, small little thing, but...
Oh, tactics. He skips
Ooh.
it. Okay.
Actually, both the players are going into a top. Ooh, this guy's actually gonna decide a lot.
Adjust a Genji template. What can I say? It's so hard, dude. It's so hard to bug touch, blah blah blah.
Big Lexiav fan here. Can somebody tell me when his next JR game is happening? I don't know. Ask Feral, okay?
Yeah,
when he's hosting the next one, Cancel. Wait, was that? What did he just cast? I feel like he casted Bless, but that can't be.
No. I think it's shield. It must be shield, right?
Yeah, probably. Okay. The animation kind of looked like that to me for a moment, but yeah. Okay.
Yeah, and Starskin second.
I understand it. Undead creatures are immune to Bless. Yeah. Oh, air magics and a little bit. Some stats.
Oh my god, so many crowns.
Yes.
He's a princess Uvu.
Yes. I mean, it's Samika, of course. She was a princess. So yeah, actually ended up having like a decent chunk of stats there in that Utopia. That's kind of what you want. I mean, of course you would like control too, but still.
Oh my god, he has 5 bonies in 7? Wait, I can't count. He has bonies in town. That's what I wanted to say.
Okay. Actually, yeah, seems pretty good. He's also building up the other town. Probably will be building a fort there because that's what Fight This Guy does, really.
He basically bought a box instead of just, fighting a horde of angels or something.
Okay, so now Mighty Gorgons will be carrying the Utopia. Seems pretty good. I like both players will be building. Looks like both players will be building this game. No, I don't think so. I think that Zymon's only route is to tempo again. Now, having lost last game by tempoing already, having to like go for a tempo playstyle again immediately after is like kind of what? With the 34 Gorgons just not death stare?
Huh.
Okay. Wow. But skills the archer there. Huh, interesting too. I guess he really needs to secure himself the air magic, so he's playing around that.
I don't think it would pick archery.
I mean, Lizard Warriors are immortal though, so...
Yeah, but you don't have tactics anyway. Like, he skipped tactics as well while you pick archery, you cannot protect them. They will probably be covered, and he will try to do taupes as well, mostly from now on, right?
Yeah. Oh my god, 50 cows!
Oh boy, he's this Alkin Bones playing?
Fight This Guy went back into the castle. He's recovering mana right now. Meanwhile, Zion, damn, cowboy lol. Oh my god, 15 more Gorgons! Whoa! I mean,
and he's also practicing for final fight. Look.
Yeah, jeez. I mean, the opponent just wanted to flee. Yeah, I guess he's practicing for the final fight.
They ghosted out of there.
Oh my god. Also got 15 little cows, yeah. My god. What a god gamer right here. But honestly, Alkin would be like quite a bit better in this situation. Ooh, Cyclops break. Tough. I mean, yeah, just tough. He's not gonna be able to break that. I mean, actually it's like midway into week 3 already, but neither of the players are actually looking like that strong. Well, no, currently like Zama is looking really, really strong, but like neither of them are raking yet. If this was a Rito game, he would have already farmed the desert.
No, he would die to Faggot against Ronaldo. I mean.
Well, yes, that's what I mean by farm the desert.
Okay.
Not like Alkin has a +1 death stare. doesn't have to. That's not the point. The point is to be able to have the +1 speed in order to connect your Gorgons way better to every single fight. I mean, into every single thing that you hit.
+1 death stack the more.
Okay.
Howdy, partner.
So I guess Zymon's currently heading back through the boss as well, then upgrading the army, buying more meat, and then going for the break after. But he probably sees these huge stats of Fire the Sky, and that's probably scary. Sarah's what, 10%? Yes, it is 10%. I feel like it's pretty unlikely for the Gorgons to not kill a single thing on a death stare when there's 34 of them.
Any spreadsheeters? Can someone spreadsheet the result?
Both have a very ugly break. Kind of. It doesn't feel that bad for Fight this guy though. But then again, he probably wouldn't feel that bad about Cyclops either. He's just better prepared, more stats, so he's able to deal with more types of different situations here.
He also has tactics.
Yeah.
Apophis, it's 10% for each individual Mighty Gorgon to kill, right?
Yep. So you have to roll 90% 34 times in a row. That's all. Not? Nope. It's, I mean, the distribution happens to be not, of course, linear. But that's just because of the way that stats work. Not because the formula is not straightforward.
Fire the Sky lost like one more reach than he should have because he blocked his Dratonites. Big scouting over advanced there.
Okay, okay. I mean, yeah, he just wants to solidify his culture to be good, I guess. It goes to infinitely to have 100%. What? No. Sigh. Damn, dude. Why all the scouting hate? It's not the scouting hate, but, I mean, people used to, like, really heavily go for scouting, you know, as it's, like, mandatory or something like that. And people kind of moved away from it. And now it is picked very considerably. I mean, people consider scouting based on their current situation, and I feel like it's a pretty nice timing for Fight the Sky to pick it up. You know, as he's entering the desert, pretty decent.
He doesn't believe in Tomon Road just as he enters, I guess. He has 2 more crowns to pick up, amazing.
Yep.
Maybe he can craft them and build a Chinik in the
Oh,
meantime.
but... Huh. By the way, actually... Oh, wait, he has all water, right? Wait, not prayer? Not teleport?
It's advanced, right?
Yeah.
Advanced,
But you could, like, even sell cost that. I guess he's teleporting. Okay.
Immortal Lizard Man on duty.
Actually, yeah.
That Pepega in the middle of the screen is so distracting. Come on, Simon. How tilted are you? Why do you have to make everyone upset?
Yes, indeed. It actually looks like it belongs in the Fortress Army, to be honest.
95.2% to stay. Okay, thank you.
Yeah. So it was 5% for that to happen. Actually, not as unlikely as I thought initially.
Yeah.
You said the math. It goes from 10 to kill 1 Gorgon. It counts. No, you're just wrong. I don't know. You've been making some very Pepega calls recently, Exai. You're losing a lot of legitimacy here. Oh, by the way, the hat! But then again, it's like pretty far. He's not really easily able to get it at all. Aww. And yes, every single Gorgon rolls 10% individually, and that's like literally it for the formula.
But you can
same
get
for,
shekels
same
as
for sea
well.
dogs. Well, that's not it, because the actual there's a cap on how many you can death stare with a single stack. Like that 10 can actually never death stare 10 units, because even if you rolled individually into many, there's a limit. It's probably like the number of Gorgons hitting divided by 10 plus 1. I believe like that's about the rough formula of how many you can death stare at maximum. But there's no minimum count, and it's yes, count at 10% per every single time that is rolled. And yeah, currently, wait, what is this fight for? I think it's just a roadblock, right?
Probably.
Hmm.
He's going up on the road.
Yep.
No, I think it's a head. No, yeah, it's a head that is
Wait,
defending. But
it's
he
a
will
hat?
not-
No.
No, not the blue head, just a head.
Oh, okay. The hat is on the right side by vampires, right? Okay.
Yeah,
And this was just some fun. Does he not
Oh,
pick up the
no.
down? Fact, this guy usually likes control gameplay, so having options on where to down portal for him is usually pretty huge, like a very big deal. This time around, yeah, he doesn't go for that.
Maybe he wants to end his turn there. For some reason.
Hmm.
Maybe that's one option.
Yeah. Then can kill 2. Wait, it can, you still is. I'm pretty sure that Bim Bam said it, right?
Howdy, partner.
Oh wait, 11. Okay. 11.
Howdy, partner.
Cool.
Howdy, partner.
I don't know who is winning this game. Probably
Actually,
the
I
right now?
mean-
Yeah, that's what I should win now.
I'm actually really worried that Will Zyman might be in a better spot now, but he might not realize it, and he might be a little bit too tilted to make use of it. But we'll see. I'm really hoping for the best for him, so we can see an awesome Game 5 as well.
I think that because Fire to Sky has no control yet, he will not be able to avoid fighting like he did in the previous game. And the 50 Gorgons are unkillable basically right now. So I actually expect this game to be over based on tempo difference. Well, yet again, I'm not really used to just how big the deserts are in this template.
Yeah, they're actually quite a bit bigger than in other ones.
Any Diplo?
Tentacle at least one enemy. Yes, and based on that, you're like very demonstrably wrong on what you said previously, Xai. Here it is. I mean, I know. That's what we were telling you all along, but you're applying it like super wrong for some reason. Anyhow. Yo, Warrak. I still attack a mouse, please. Yeah, probably should. Okay. Actually, such good stats coming in for Fight this guy. He already got some stats from the Toad, and he's getting like stats on the road. If he just like gets control now, he's gonna be like definitely in the drive seat to win here. He also has the Goose, which is actually adding quite a bit of value. The moment he ends up finding Earth Control, he's gonna be able to pick up like lots of army. He's also gonna be able to set up double building like far easier than he otherwise would be.
Lexiav, I have a very dumb question.
Yeah.
Can undead units get death state?
I actually don't think they can.
Okay, that's why he went for the bonies then. Easy
Okay.
counter.
Yeah. Library on the road. That one looks juicy. And also he has an oh, but to get to the airtime, he needs to fight the Lost of Titans. Damn!
Nah, there is no
Both
way.
both the players actually see an airtime. No, not see Dimension Door, but they're not able to get there.
It's just the duty of Bizarre.
Yeah. Azer Dwelling. Yeah, Azer Dwelling is actually really exciting too. But
What
I mean,
kind of do they need? Gems?
I think Mercury. I think you need like 30 Mercury.
Freddie Mercury? Oh, I guess
30,
nobody is ever buying the Azure again, I guess. Careful.
60k gold? No, 30k gold. Wait, 60k gold. Wait. No, it's not 60k gold. It's 30k gold. Maybe you're too used to diplomacy. Of course, to get one off of Diplo, you need 60k. Pretty expensive, but honestly, not undoable. Not undoable whatsoever. Squidwards? No. Thank guys. 20 Mercury? I think it's 30 Mercury. Oh, but for... Oh, would be. Oh, no, it's actually 20. Yeah, okay. I was wrong on that part. True. Oh, he's actually going for the hat after all. Damn, nice. So, he's going to be confirming himself some control magics over here. That is going to be very, very impactful. Yeah, seems good.
He has 5 knowledge. Exactly my point.
I mean, he's also getting the mana hat along next to it, you know? The crown.
Okay, he has 9 knowledge.
Like, look! You're wasting time instead of just passing turn! What are you so tilted about? You have control, you have an army, you have a hero. You know? Just don't be tilted, lol.
Just don't be tilted. He's typing in his chat, actually, by the way.
No, he was like shaking the camera furiously. At least during that moment, at least. Pick up the Scholar. I mean... well, I guess we'll see. 7 Titans here. That's a little bit painful. Probably not too much, though.
Is he also going for the airbook? Okay.
No, I don't think he is.
Were they on road? I don't remember them being on road. I think they were a little to the south. What were they carrying?
There's no way he fights like lots of Titans here,
Oh
though.
no, yeah, it's on the road, Yeah.
Pass turn, then shake cam. Yes, indeed. True.
Optimization.
Okay, yeah, he's just walking on the road. I mean, yeah, naturally he can't fight those Titans like right now.
Not with that attitude, that's for sure.
Indeed. Amazing somehow managed to preserve the Bone Dragon numbers. Yeah, by dwindling zombies and skeletons instead. You know, the moment that the skeleton and zombies expire, they're next on the chopping block, you know? Oh, that air tome. Oh, okay, so both players are actually going to be having control here. I was kind of hoping that Zymon is going to have like at least a little bit of an advantage in terms of getting control, but it seems like it's going to be like pretty fairly even. Actually getting control on the literal same turn. Only 13 dreads. Yeah, he didn't end up building like a huge stack. He ended up getting like a bunch of other army and then tempoing out. Ooh, immediate age. Oh, you hate to see it. And also, I don't think he can actually use any mana here for this fight. Otherwise, he will not have the mana to use a control spell and get out of here. So yeah, he definitely needs to preserve his mana right now.
By the way, can you please go for the ship skin again?
Go for what?
The shake screen.
Oh, okay, sure.
I don't know, you're like 15 seconds ahead of me. Lithuanian internet too good.
Lamau. What does aging do, please? It reduces the HP pool of a unit by 50%. You see, these Gorgons are health 70, but instead they're 35 now. So it takes literally half the damage to kill a single unit when they're aged. It's one of the strongest abilities in the entire game. The only reason it's not used is because it's tied to a super bad unit, as well as it only being 20%.
Oh, he cannot did this turn? Oh, he has 24.
Yeah. Shame. Well, okay, so his next turn is literally just gonna be DD and pass turn.
Go next, yes.
DD and go next? Is that the play? Interesting. He's gonna get tilted now, I'm sure. I mean, I feel like Ziamon is reaching levels of tilt where it's actually kind of like at a cap. It's like hitting a ceiling. You know, at a certain point, you can't really get tilted any more than you are. That's about what I'm thinking.
Howdy, partner.
Many dragons.
Howdy, partner.
Do you think that when FTS died, Ziamine got more tilted or less tilted? Because he had a very good stack in that game, right? And he's like, oh shit, he dies in my good game.
No. Like, in here, I'm pretty sure that victory is on the players' minds rather than having, like, a good match. Which I do respect. So, I feel like he ended up, being happy about that outcome over there.
Sorry. I didn't react fast enough to mute myself, I'm sorry, chat.
Problem. Obviously, the risk quitting the match is the cap. Well, Whoa! Whoa! Really?
Wait.
He's like
That
super
was-
aggressively going towards the opponent's side. So yeah, basically starting to farm up from the opponent's side forward is probably like a decent idea.
This Ziamine tech, amazing.
Yeah. As a rule
At
player,
least
he
he
at least
has
gets to
the
recover
timer.
mana.
Howdy, partner.
And he has the timer advantage this time.
Howdy, partner.
Yeah, that's like a very weak silver lining. I'm pretty sure that the
Yes.
final happenings, the final battle is happening next turn already. Oh my god, the equip. Okay. Yikes. This, yeah, he's in this. No, this is a different Utopia.
No, yeah. For Fire to Sky to reach Ziamine, he needs to DD like twice probably, I think.
Might be using some mana in some of these other fights. He might not be looking that comfortable to take the final fight with only this amount of mana. I mean, currently the mind stats are pretty much similar. And, yeah, the only distinct advantage that Fire to Sky has is position on the map and, spells. But if he
And
fights
summons.
yeah, well, yeah, spells. So if you were to take the fight right now, he would actually be throwing away pretty much every single advantage that he has. I mean, if you were to fight on low mana.
He still has more mana than his opponent. And he should know that.
What? Why? Wait, no, he has less. I mean, after DDing, he's gonna be having less
Oh yeah,
mana.
okay. Fair point, my bad. Oh,
Well, if he
he's
DDs only
moving up.
once, then actually... Okay, just goes for the
Okay,
final
just
battle.
go.
Wow.
I think it's over, guys. I think it's over.
Wait, but he actually has no expert summons. He only has like... Well, Chain Lightnings might be enough though, with 25 power. Wow, really? Just like that, huh?
Dukehouse hard carry. Time to find out.
I feel like Fire to Sky is gonna be having just enough mana in order to be able to secure the win here with this.
I think 2 Chain Lightnings is GG.
2 Chain Lightnings is GG. Yeah. Well, maybe 3. I wonder what Ziamine can cast. He has water magics and expert water. So he's gonna be like praying in there pretty aggressively, I would assume. I mean, what else can he do? It would at least, you know, make Chain Lightning less potent. If you were to be in the middle of the enemy.
What's that smell? Is that hamburger?
Oh,
Oh yes. It's the cows about to get Chain Lightning.
Oh, okay,
goodbye.
yeah. GG. GG
It's
is
over.
called by Ziamine. And we have the winner of the third JEBUS Roulette. And that is Fire to Sky. I mean, Fire to Sky is absolutely amazing. He has won multiple Synergy tournaments. He's a Papashka long-term player for like decades now for Heroes Frame. Him taking this tournament might have been inevitable from the moment that he signed up. What a legend. Though he actually did have to go from the lower bracket to get here.
And he also had to go through a lot of qualifier games because he lost every single decisive game he played before that.
Yeah. So, a tough road to actually get here, but he managed to get here and managed to actually succeed. Wow. And also, he ended up getting revenge on Ziamine, so since the player to actually get him dropped at the lower bracket was actually indeed Ziamine. They played a few days ago, Ziamine won, but now, in the grand finals, when everything mattered, he was the one to win. How awesome is that? Woo! Real GG. Yeah. Indeed. Very awesome.
I'll be leaving now. Goodbye, chat. Bye, Lexiav.
Thanks for casting. See you around, Ruffy.
See ya.
Thanks for the cast. My pleasure. Thank you for Tiferal for actually making this event happen. He is the actual person to put everything into action. Do you want to sponsor everything? And so on. This wouldn't be happening without him. He's the literal owner of this entire franchise, let's say. And it's really amazing that he, you know, basically gives us this event to our community. Really nice. Oh, so what's the next big map pools for the next tourney? I mean, it's way too early to be deciding these kind of things. Bless Feral, indeed.
Howdy, partner.
Now then, let's see.
Howdy, partner. Howdy, partner.
Feral is the real boss. Are there any more games left? Currently, there are no games left. The winner of JEBUS Roulette is decided. One of your games are more fun to watch, to be honest. Yes, indeed.
Howdy, partner.
Love you, Feral. Yes.
Howdy, partner.
Interview. I'll see what I can do. Okay.
Howdy, partner.
Thank everybody involved. Yes. Damn, that Feral guy is great. I know, right? The best. Hey.
Hello?
Yeah, I hear you. You hear me?
Need translator.
Maybe it's good enough. I think your English is good enough now. I don't have a translator.
My English was so very bad.
Probably better than Hellights now.
Partner.
Maybe not a very high bar.
Partner.
So do you think the finals was hard for you, or was it easy against Ziamon?
Я ничего не понимаю.
Okay. Language barrier, unfortunately. I can't speak Russian and I don't have a translator. Anyway,
Oh.
congratulations on your win! First place in JEBUS Roulette. Okay, I can translate. Okay, wait, MKC will come and translate. Where do I go? I'll add you, MKC. One moment.
Лёш, ты давай-то присоединишься сюда.
MKC will translate. One moment. Let me see. Dean moment, my lord. Yeah. Part the Sky, new favorite streamer vlog. Hell yeah. Tell him MKC. Yeah. So first do this. He sounds young. Oh yeah, wait, now I'm showing my own perspective. Okay, that's what... Is this the last tournament stream? Yes, it is. Too bad, Ziamon. Dude, Ziamon, did you tilt like out of your mind? Were you playing like super proper? I mean, were you actually playing proper or... Wait to join. I'm trying to add you. One moment. I guess, I'm honestly sorry for your loss. Yeah, Zymon's loss was actually pretty, I mean, it kinda hurts now. Kinda hurts, yeah. No, I feel like there was no reason to tilt. I feel like lots of bad things happened due to tilt rather than due to either misplays or anything else. But yeah, still, good series, good series. Really impressed by Fight This Guy and Zaman. They played really well from what I've seen in the tourney. Yeah, it was a very exciting one to see. Unfortunately, no stack of exotic dragons, since actually Fight This Guy absolutely smoked the end there. At least you can say, yeah? No, factually, that you're better than Rito and Lexi as Zaman. Points, please? Okay, yeah, sure, I can do the points. Choose outcome. Grand Finals, who will win game 3. Fight This Guy. Debatable. The Lexi can take you. But he's slow. No, that's not what needs to happen right now. Okay. Okay. And thank you for all the great casting. No problem.
Раз hello.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, loud and clear, MKC.
Всем привет, я МКС.
Всем привет.
Да, привет. So, ask him whether the grand finals was hard.
Короче, он спрашивает, насколько сложный был гранд-финал против Зимана.
Ну, по факту вышел, легче, чем ожидалось, потому что он в этих играх сам себя переиграл, получается. Выходил рано и ничего не смог сделать.
То есть легче,
Вот,
чем в
либо
прошлый
наоборот. Да, легче, чем в прошлый раз, потому что у нас там было противостояние как бы по-настоящему, а здесь как бы было все как-то вроде в мою пользу расклады были.
Howdy, partner.
раз. So basically he says easy катка.
Okay. Nice. Does he actually... what does he think about the one hero format in general? He enjoys it? Would he play in more tournaments like that?
Что ты думаешь об этом формате игры одним героем?
Вообще, хотел отдельное спасибо выразить тебе, как создателю этого вообще
Спасибо.
самого шаблона, и также Lexiav, что он придумал именно формат именно игры одним героем. Ну, прям мне очень зашел, я прям в восторге. То есть я буду и дальше продолжать играть этот шаблон. То есть я, сами видели, что у меня самый большой наигрыш, наверное, на этом шаблоне сейчас. Я за последний месяц там наиграл больше, чем вообще за прошлый год. Вот так
Это
вот
да.
мне он понравился. Так что спасибо большое.
Basically he says that he loved it very much, the template itself and the format that you created, Lexiav. And yeah, he loves it a lot.
Yeah, I mean...
He
we
played a
great.
lot of games and he will keep playing it as well.
Nice, nice. Well, very good to hear. Yeah, so congratulations, Fight This Guy, for taking the #1 spot in the JEBUS Roulette.
Thank you.
Nice. So, yeah, we're probably going to be hosting more tournaments to come, and yeah, I'll hope you'll be joining the ones that we'll be hosting in the future, too.
Он говорит, возможно, в будущем будут еще турниры по такому же формату. И он надеется, что ты будешь участвовать.
Обязательно.
He says, yeah, for sure.
Nice. So, yeah, I think that's that. Ask him who his toughest opponent was. Oh yeah, nice. Who was your toughest opponent, Fight This Guy?
Кто был твоим самым сильным противником в этом турнире?
Рита Сакс.
Okay, yeah.
Я вообще считаю, что он сильнее.
Почему Рита Сакс?
Ну, хоть мне не раздало там, но мы же с ним до этого много играли. То есть, для меня это был потенциально самый сильный оппонент. Он лучше меня отыгрывает его, этот шаблон. Но именно в то, что 2-0 получилось, там как бы повезло с раскладом, и как он обычно перетемповал. Ну, так же получилось, как гранд-финал буквально.
Yeah, so basically he thinks that Rito is overall like the strongest opponent for him, but he just didn't have very good luck in his tournament game versus him.
Yeah, I see. Nice. So yeah, I think that concludes it. Thanks for the interview, and yeah, see you around.
Всем спасибо.
Да,
Спасибо большое тоже.
да. До свидания.
Goodbye.
Bye-bye.
So, that is the winner Fight the Sky, and that was MKC translating for us. Thank you. Duh. I don't know. Okay, good enough. Honestly, amazing events. I'm very happy to have casted in. Very happy to have worked with the team. MKC, Ruffy, who did a wonderful job administrating the tournament as well. MKC for the actual templates as well. Everything was actually really beautiful, and we basically invented a new format that's probably going to be played in the lobby for a long time to come as well. And amazing. By the way, I felt you did a really good job translating MKC. You're a natural. So there we go. And thanks for watching. This will be concluding JEBUS Roulette now. Thanks for watching, guys. Hope you guys enjoyed. Till next. Now Lexiav Grand Final versus Fight Sky. Nope. Ciao, ciao. Bye-bye.